Doubleheader, the pitch. That one in the zone! Outlaws win! Outlaws win! And welcome to another edition of Evanston Outlaw Baseball live on KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Elan, Olliff, and Steve Baldwin joining you live from the Union broadcast booth from Ross Kesterson Field, where Evanston will take on Rock Springs, and we've seen them a lot, but this is the ones that count. It's the conference doubleheader, Evanston versus Rock Springs. First pitch scheduled for about 10 minutes from now. In the meantime, we have our pregame show brought to you by Allstate the Jones Agency. You're in good hands with Allstate the Jones Agency. We'll be right back with our scene set after this on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
When it comes to protecting what you love, you want an insurance agent that cares more about your world, more about what you need. And that's exactly what you get with me, Todd Jones, your Southwest Wyoming Allstate agent. I'm an agent who knows what it's like to live in Southwest Wyoming and one who wants to protect our way of life as much as you do. Contact the Jones Allstate Agency today for your free quote, 307-789-1541. Again, that's 307-789-1541. Allstate, you're in good hands.
Allstate and affiliates offer products and services subject to availability, terms, and conditions.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
In the state where life is elevated, live your life in a higher gear. Cash Honda Yamaha can help you enjoy our beautiful local terrain, whether it's in the valleys, mountains, snow, or water. So get out and enjoy all nature has to offer at a higher speed. Visit Cash Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley to start living your life at your new speed. Visit us in Hyde Park, just north of Logan, Utah.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
Well, they're moving forward, so we're going to go straight into our interview with Coach Nick Small on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com. Here at the Evanston Outlaws manager, Nick Small. Coach Small, you guys just got back from the Firecracker Wood Bat tournament held by the Rocky Mountain School of Baseball. You guys played some of the top teams in Utah. Tell me about how that experience was for you guys.
Yeah, it was good to go down there and see some good competition, good pitching, and some good hitters. And I thought overall we played pretty well. We had a couple competitive games, and I think we got a little tired in the last game of the last day there, but outside of that, we played pretty good.
When you look at the challenge level that you guys faced over in Utah, and now you guys get ready to host Rock Springs in a big doubleheader, conference doubleheader tonight, and then Casper on Saturday night in another conference doubleheader, does that feel like it kind of gives you guys an advantage being able to see that type of competition in preparation for these 4 huge games?
Yeah, that's what we're going for, is go get the best baseball we can all year. We want to see the best there is.
How do you feel like you guys will do tonight against Rock Springs? You guys have had pretty good luck against them thus far in the season. What's it going to take to continue that?
Good consistency in the field, good pitching, and good approaches at the plate.
Talk to me a little bit about Rock Springs. There's clearly a relationship between these two programs, Evanston and Rock Springs. Talk to me a little bit about their players and how you feel about their coach over there.
Yeah, this is a good group of kids over there. They're all good kids, and they're friends with our kids. And Coach Rocky is a great guy, and he's going to have his kids ready to play.
Going into these final conference doubleheaders, Rock Springs tonight, Casper on Saturday. What are you guys looking to work on in the middle of these games to prep you guys for the big state championship tournament in Sheridan in only a few weeks' time?
Well, we'll be looking to go 4-0 and get the best seed we can, and just going forward and playing baseball and seeing what the outcome comes, and we'll be ready to go come Sheridan.
Hard to believe that we're at the tail end of the season, but where do you feel like has been the biggest point of improvement for you guys throughout this entire season?
I think we've got pretty good on the pitching mound. Our pitchers have really started to come along and throwing strikes and keeping us in ball games as far as the ball-to-strike ratio.
That's Coach Nick Small, manager of the Evanston Outlaws. Coach, thank you so much for the time. We'll talk to you after the game, too. Anything else?
No, go Outlaws.
Big thank you to Coach Nick Small for joining us on the pregame show, brought to you by Allstate, the Jones Agency. Let's go ahead and go to our scene set, brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, El Paso, the best in the West. And this seems like game 400 between these two teams this season, Coach. But these are the ones that matter. These two are big for both of these guys as they get ready for seeding for the state tournament in only a couple weeks' time.
Yeah, both of these teams have not had the seasons they were hoping for, but this is an opportunity to get a couple of conference wins, and both teams, I think, are going to pitch their best. They're going to work their best. They're going to do their best to get those wins.
That's your scenes that brought to you today by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. Let's go ahead and go to our keys to the game, and I think, Coach, for the Outlaws is going to be we've seen them against this Rock Springs team get a big lead and kind of not keep their foot on the pedal. We're going to go and go radio silent for our national anthem. We'll continue our pregame slice brought to you by the Pie Hole after the national anthem.
Protect our freedom with the playing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave, home of the brave.
All right, back to our pregame slice brought to you by the Pie Hole. And, Coach, we were starting on it. Outlaws have got to figure out a way to keep their foot down on the gas pedal, because you know that there's a real opportunity that they will be in that position.
Yeah, I think the biggest key for them with that is just to stay consistent every inning, no matter what the score is. You know, keep pushing, keep working, do your best every inning.
That is our pregame slice brought to you by the Pie Hole. Love at first bite. Moving on to our starters brought to you by the Varsity Inc. Get all your Red Devil merchandise at Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. We don't have the pitchers. It didn't get the pitcher in time to update the graphic, but we do have the big bats for the Rock Springs Stallions. Maddox Ice went 2 for 3 with 2 runs and 8 strikeouts on the mound. in a win against Canyon Ridge just on the second in that same game. Jason Sagastumi, 3 for 4 with 2 runs and 3 RBIs for the Outlaws. Of course, same name we've been talking about really all season because he has done everything to really merit it. Hank Allred, 354 batting average, number 1 on the team in that category, as well as RBIs with 30 and 3 home runs. Braxton Bauer, though, right on his tail with 27 RBIs, 238 average, and 1 homer. Those are your starters, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Let's go and introduce you to the starter for the Evanston Outlaws. It's going to be Breckenridge. And we have seen quite a few great pitching performances from the young right-hander.
Yeah, Brecken's done a really good job this year. He's strong. He mixes it up with fastballs, curveballs. I've seen a few good changeups from him. It's fun to watch him pitch, and he's still so young. The future is bright for this young man.
Let's go ahead and give you a defensive alignment for the Outlaws. You have Damian Common in left field, Walker Wilson in center, Ryan Baldwin in right. Infield with Braxton Bauer at first, Gavin Oliver at second, Ryan Hoover at the hot corner, Cohen Morrow at shortstop, Breckenridge pitching to Hank Allred. Maddox Ice, one of our hot bats, will lead it off for Rock Springs here today. Ice playing catcher today.
I don't know if you noticed, Elan, but Rocky Rondinelli was out talking with Brecken before the game started. He was out there on the mound visiting with him. That was pretty cool to see.
First pitch thrown at 458, and it misses away for ball 1. So we get started about 2 minutes ahead of schedule, as the next one is there and popped up and over the Union broadcast booth for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike here against Maddox Ice. Hudson Garner, the pitcher, bats second. Jaden Hunt, the shortstop, bats third. Andrew Rondinelli, the second baseman, bats fourth. We'll give you the rest after the 1-1. As that one finds a zone right down Front Street for strike 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Or excuse me, 1 strike, 2 balls. Sorry. 2 strikes, 1 ball. As the next one misses and we'll knot it up at 2.
That makes it a lot easier, doesn't it? A 2-2
Yeah, for sure. Billy Peterson, the left fielder, bats 5th. Jason Sagastumi, the third baseman, bats 7th. Hudson Pisola, the first baseman, bats 7th. And Tyler Wallendorf, the right fielder, bats 8th. Next pitch
was a ball.
Misses for a ball. So 3-2 and walked him. So Ice will earn the walk, and that will now set things up for Hudson Garner.
I think one of the keys for Brecken is going to be when he gets ahead of a batter, he needs to stay ahead. Don't let him come back on him. And overall this season, he's done a really good job of that. So hopefully that builds back up here as this game gets going.
Rich into the stretch, comes set around the belt. First pitch to Garner inside for ball 1. Wind is a little bit high, so our crowd mic is going to be a little bit soft today. As the next one is a slow roller to the shortstop, and Cohen Morrow bobs around a little bit, throws it over, not in time for the out. So reaching on the error will be Hudson Garner. So that is a bit of a situation there, and that will now move the runners over. That'll bring up Jaden Hunt. First pitch.
We've seen Rock Springs a lot. It's kind of strange to see Jaden Hunt being playing at short, but he's capable. We know he can play. So
there's a strike thrown well by Breckenridge. As Maddox Ice worked the leadoff walk. Hudson Garner reached it on an error, as this one's a slow roller to Cohen Morrow to second for 1. To first is not in time, as it looks like they'll get the runner at second. But now you got runners on the corners.
Cohen played that one a lot better. He fielded it clean, made a good throw over to Gavin at second, but just not enough time to get Jaden Hunt at first.
2, Andrew Rondinelli.
I'll bring up Andrew Rondinelli. And Hunt grounded into a fielder's choice. First pitch for Rondinelli. This one is slow roller to the third baseman, past Ryan Hoover, and Rock Springs will score first. Coming home will be Maddox Ice.
Defense looks a little tentative right now. They're not playing crisp. We need to see them step it up a bit.
Now hitting number 6, Billy Peterson.
So runners at first and second. Nobody with one down. Outlaws are trying to recover here. Bunt laid down and foul.
This Peterson's been a good addition to the Rock Springs team. He's a good little ball player.
It was Garner that was thrown out on the fielder's choice. And then you had Maddox Ice come around to score on an error. Rondinelli reached on that error, and this one fouled away.
1-2.
1-2 count. Runners on first and second for Billy Peterson.
Two.
Thank you. Sorry, we're catching up with some new stuff here. 2 balls, 2 strikes as Peterson fouls that one away, and it'll hold 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, the pitch before that was just a little outside, but Brecken's battling. He's doing his job. We just need to get the defense playing behind him, and we'll be all right.
Runners on first and second. The runner on first is Rondinelli. Second is Jaden Hunt. Despite all this, 1 run in, Outlaws have not given up a hit yet, as Peterson will foul that one off. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Billy Peterson, Jason Sagastumi, and Hudson Picosolar, the next 2 batters for Rock Springs. Next one finds the zone and going down looking.
Really nice curveball from Brecken there. I think Peterson believed it was coming in on him, and it dropped across the zone. It's a good pitch.
I'll now bring up Jason Sagastumi. We talked about him. 2 for 3 performance on the second. Came home with 3 RBIs and a big win for Rock Springs. Rich comes set. First pitch outside for ball 1. Rock Springs leads it 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 2 errors by the Outlaws. Here in the top of the first, brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones. Next pitch, and that one, a slow roller up the middle, fielded well by Oliver, throws over to first, and the inning is over. So 1 run allowed, 2 errors, no hits, and the Outlaws trail 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Build your own juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Outlaws take to the batter's box. Gavin Oliver leads off. Ryan Baldwin bats second. Hank Allred bats third. Cohen Morrow in the cleanup spot. Braxton Bauer bats fifth. Ryan Hoover bats sixth. Breckenrich bats seventh. Damian Common bats eighth. And Walker Wilson bats ninth. Defensive alignment for Rock Springs. You got Billy Peterson in left. Adrian Beardsley in center, Tyler Wallendorf in right, Hudson Pasola at first base, Andrew Rondinelli at second, Jason Sagastumi at third, Jaden Hunt at shortstop. Hudson Gardner will be pitching to Maddox Ice. As we get set for the bottom of the first here. And Coach Baldwin, after watching that start out, probably not the way the Outlaws were hoping, what do they need to do to kind of right the ship?
Well, first off, they need to hit. They just need to come up in this inning, forget what happened in the defensive half, and just go hit the ball. I think if they can do that, that'll take their minds off of the defensive play that occurred, and they'll just get back in the right mind frame and go.
And quite frankly, that is something this team we know is very capable of, hitting the ball. Probably on their day, one of the best offenses in the state, definitely in the West, as these final 2 conference doubleheaders. You've got 2 tonight against Rock Springs and then 2 on Saturday afternoon against Casper. And if Evanston can go 2-0 tonight, and then that sets them up for possible shot at the number 5 seed at state if they are able to win out the rest of the way. But it all starts with going 2-0 tonight, and that starts with winning game 1.
Correct, absolutely. And the other thing there is Casper did lose to Cheyenne twice yesterday, so they're hurting right now, and they play us on Saturday and then Rock Springs on Sunday, so they've got a tough road ahead of them as well. So a lot of balls still to play to determine where people are seated. That should be fun.
Hudson Garner on the mound for the Stallions. First pitch. This one, a swing and a bouncer in and out of the shortstop's arms, and reaching on an error will be Gavin Oliver.
Now batting, number 20.
Well, they gave us one back.
I'll now bring up Ryan Baldwin, as it was one pitch and a swing and a bouncer right at the shortstop. Andrew Rondinelli, who just couldn't calm it down. And now Ryan Baldwin, who last conference game the Outlaws had against a former Western foe against Jackson, went 3 for 3 in that one.
4 for 4, actually.
Actually, yeah. As the first pitch is in and out of the glove of Ice, taking off on the passed ball will be Gavin Oliver.
Yeah, that game against Jackson was by far Ryan's best hitting day. By far. I mean, he hit... I think he was 1 for 4 in the first game and then 4 for 4 in the second game.
1 ball, no strikes to Mr. Baldwin. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
I was going to make the comment the last time Hudson Garner pitched against us, he had a heck of a night. Gave up 5 hits, but no runs, and they beat us 5-0.
Baldwin fouls off the 1-1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runner on second is Gavin Oliver. Nobody down here in the bottom of the first, brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones. Hank Allred stands on deck. Talked about him in the pregame show. Garner goes into the stretch. Doesn't like what he was seeing, so he just steps off the mound. Runner on second is Gavin Oliver. Reached on an error and then went to second on a passed ball. No delivery. Baldwin hits this one down the third baseline. Foul, and it'll hold. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I mentioned Hudson's last pitching performance against us. He had 6 strikeouts and 3 walks, 0 runs given up. That was really good pitching by him, and I think that's why they're starting him today.
The 1-2 from Garner. down in the dirt. That one bounces off the chest protector of ice. Taking off for third will be Gavin Oliver, and he will reach on another passed ball.
Good base running by Gavin to see where that ball went. Sometimes that's hard to see from behind the pitcher to see where the ball goes, and he kept his eye on it real well and made a good move.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Baldwin. And that one gets away from ice, but that one will just slowly roll away. No harm done, as Baldwin will give the stop sign to Gavin. Full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Brian Baldwin. Hank Allred on deck, Cohen Morrow in the hole.
Be great to see Ryan get on and give Hank a chance to bring in a couple.
The 3-2. Swing and a fly ball into shallow center field. Caught, tagging up and coming home will be Gavin Oliver. Throw to ice is in time, but he drops the ball. What a throw by the center fielder, Adrian Beardsley.
Beardsley made a great play. That's too bad for Ice that he couldn't hold on to that.
Number 7, Hank.
So it'll score Gavin Oliver, and we are tied up at 1 as Hank Allred comes in. And, of course, the walk-up song, everybody knows who it is. So sacrifice fly scores Gavin Oliver, and that'll now bring up Hank Allred.
Hank gets hit in the back.
Beamed the first pitch he sees. So that'll now bring up Cohen Morrow.
Now batting for the Outlaws.
So 1 down and a 1 on here in the bottom of the first in a 1-1 ball game.
And we talked the other day about Cohen's hitting and how he tends to just drive the ball. He doesn't lift it. And this is a great opportunity for him, especially if we can get if Hank could get to second before Cohen hits the ball, you know, he's got a great opportunity to score Hank. Hank's got good speed. If he's on second when Cohen gets a hit, he'll bring him in.
Into the stretch goes Garner. Allred does take a bit of a lead. Garner keeps an eye on him. Comes set in the delivery. That one down low in the dirt for ball 1.
The difficult part for Rock Springs is their normal catcher, their starting catcher, is actually pitching right now.
Yeah, and he's one of the best catchers in the state, I would say.
He's definitely one of the better ones we've seen, for sure.
Garner checks the runner at first. Comes set and delivers outside for ball 2. And on top of that, one of the just nicest guys you would ever meet as well.
The whole Garner family, they treat us so well anytime we're over in Rock Springs. They're great people to be around. Very cordial, very friendly.
Garner comes out at the belt, delivers, fly ball deep right field, and that is going to drop foul.
That's a shot.
Cleared the fence, but it was on the wrong side of the foul pole.
Talk about going oppo.
That had the chance to possibly change this game big time.
Yeah, that was a swing.
Morrow sends this one into right field, goes oppo, rounding second, and now putting the brakes on is Hank Allred. Now you got runners on first and second.
That's a good hit by Cohen. Like I said, he doesn't lift the ball. He just drives it.
And now that brings up the man who is number 2 on the team in RBIs, Braxton Bauer, with a good opportunity. With his power, he could easily score Hank Allred over at second.
Absolutely.
And with the speed of Cohen Morrow, him scoring is not out of the question either, depending on where he puts it.
Absolutely correct. If Cohen can move on contact, he could score from there. If he has to hold for a fly ball, it's a different story. But
first pitch misses outside from the right-handed hitting Braxton Bauer for ball 1. Outlaws in their blue alternate uniforms with the white numerals. A powder blue with black socks for the Stallions as Bauer chops that one down the third baseline. Foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gotta love the stadium sounds put on by Andy Wiley here. Rock Springs showing up with a pretty good crowd.
Yeah, they've got some good fans down there. We've got a few from Evanston starting to show up.
1-1 on the way to Bauer. Nearly got a piece of the helmet. And Go down as ball 2. Runners on first and second. Cohen Morrow on first with a single. Hank Allred on second with a hit by pitch.
Got to say, I appreciate the shout out to my good friend Andy Wiley here. He's done a great job as a PA guy for us the last couple of years.
What a rip by Bauer as he just lines that one into center field. Rounding third, headed home is Hank Allred, and the Outlaws have taken the lead 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
At bat number 15.
Braxton pulled that ball pretty well. He's been hitting opposite more often this year than I think I've seen in the past, but that one stayed on the left side. It's a good hit.
So Allred scores, and the Outlaws take a 2-1 lead rather, as Hoover rolls this one into right field. Rounding third, heading home, Cohen Morrow, and he scores. And they'll just keep it moving. Outlaws up 3-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
And that right there is exactly what the doctor ordered.
At bat number 32, Breckenridge.
See what they call that for Hoover. I think that's a single. They are going to indeed call it a single. So an RBI single for Ryan Hoover. Scores Cohen Morrow, and that'll now bring up Breckenridge. As the Outlaws are looking at trying to get their 7th man on. First pitch is a strike. Outlaws lead it 3-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Runners on first and second. Hoover on first. Bauer on second. Next one way inside to Rich. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I'd like to see Brecken get a good solid shot right here. We don't necessarily have the speed on second right now, but Braxton's a smart base runner. I don't think he'll try anything beyond his capabilities.
1-1 goes way inside, and Garner might be trying to dial in something location-wise as the sun finally starts to peek out.
Personally, I think it's a beautiful day for baseball.
Mm-hmm. Next one inside. 31 count to Breckenridge. And if he can walk, that would load the bases for Damian Common.
Yeah, after playing down in Orem at 95, 97 degrees, to come up here, it feels nice.
3-1 on the way. Rich, solid contact into right field, and running up, it's in and out of his glove.
Oh, he called him out, and Braxton ran.
I'm not sure what happened. So they called him out in center field.
Yeah, Braxton thought the ball was not caught, and so he ran thinking he was forced.
And that's a inning-ending double play. So, yeah, it goes into center field. Caught by the center fielder, Adrian Beardsley. Bauer tags up, tries to go to third, and is thrown out at third, and that's the end of the inning. But the Outlaws bring in 2. They lead it, or 3 rather. They lead it 3-1 at the end of the first. Brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today, 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Going into the second inning, Outlaws lead it 3-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Elan Olliff and Steve Baldwin bringing you the action live from Ross Kesterson Field here at the Union broadcast booth. Top of the second as Breckenridge goes back out to take on this batting order provided by the Rock Springs Stallions. Rich, 1 inning pitched. It took him 18 pitches, 10 strikes to 8 balls according to my unofficial count, and 1 strikeout and a walk. As we get set for inning number 2, and it'll be the 7, 8, 9 batters. Hudson Pistoler, Tyler Wallendorf, and Adrian Beardsley due up for the Stallions.
Well, let's hope that, like we talked about before the Outlaws started their hitting, that if they could get up on them, start hitting and get up on them, that they take that first defensive inning out of their heads.
Yep.
And play new and fresh right now and play good ball. Let's hope they can do that.
Lefty Hudson Pistoler steps into the batter's box. First pitch from Rich goes down low at the knees for ball 1.
Good old Huddy P, one of the nicest kids on the Rock Springs team. Always smiling, always having a good time.
Rich comes set at the belt, the 1-0 on the way. And that one catches the inside part of the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. And, in some sports you hear about the rivalries between Evanston and Rock Springs. In baseball, it couldn't be further from the truth. Yes, they want to beat each other when they play each other on the diamond as the 1-1 misses, 2 balls, 1 strike. But really, it feels more like these two are allies. If they're not playing each other, they're in the stands, especially at the state tournament, rooting for each other.
Absolutely. I actually went over to Rock Springs last week and watched Rock Springs play against Casper one game. A lot of fun to be over there and support those guys.
3-1 count to Hudson Pistoler. Rich comes set at the belt and the delivery. Swing and a miss for strike 2, and now it's all loaded up at 3-2. Rich comes set at the belt. The payoff pitch. This one fouled off of his foot, and we'll do it all over again. 6 pitches thrown in this battle so far by the young right-hander, Breckenridge. You could say that about the whole team, the young so-and-so. They're all very young.
All except one.
All except Ryan Baldwin, exactly. 3-2 on the way. That one misses just by a little.
Yeah, that was
a full count walk.
That was a pretty good pitch. I'm a little surprised Hudson took that pitch instead of swinging at it, but good at bat for Huddy P.
That'll bring up Tyler Wallendorf, his first at bat of the evening. Rich, ball behind the back, checks the runner at first, comes set, and the first pitch to the righty. Swing and a miss at a fastball for strike 1.
I don't know if you noticed, Elan, but the Outlaws outfield is actually playing kind of shallow.
0-1 finds the zone, 0-2.
And I don't know if that's by design because of who's pitching or what, but a little unusual to see him playing that close.
0-2 on the way. Down low in the dirt for ball 1.
Unless that's just a remnant from the Woodbat tournament over the weekend.
Yeah. Rich with the pitch, puts on the off speed and misses just a touch up high. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Tyler Wallendorf. Adrian Beardsley on deck, and then the leadoff man, Maddox Ice, in the hole. Rich comes set, the 2-2. Away for ball 3, and it's another full count. Last time we saw this, Rich did lose the payoff pitch battle. Now he's got to figure out a way to not get 2 in a row.
Starting to wonder if I jinxed him with what I said earlier.
This one, a slow chopper into the glove of the third baseman. Throws to second, skies into right field, and they tried to get the out, but instead it is a reaching on a fielder's choice and the error.
Yeah, I thought Ryan Hoover had time to get Huddy P there at second, but just missed the throw. Hudson Pistoler isn't necessarily one of the fastest guys on that team, and Ryan had a good chance to get him. Got Coach Moore visiting with Brecken and Hank.
I'll now bring up Adrian Beardsley. Sorry about the slow roll on the camera transitions. We will definitely do a better job at that as we are rolling into the bottom of the second. Top of the second, rather. Nobody down. Runners on first and second here against the Outlaw, who's turned out to be one of the aces of this young team. Breckenridge. Bunt laid down, perfectly down the first base line. Bauer picks it up, tries to scoop it up, and nobody was at home in time for him to throw it. And that will now load the bases.
That's one of the plays that the defense works on quite a bit at practice, and just looked like a lack of communication there. Looked like Brecken and Braxton both covered the first base side, and nobody was at first.
Drawing a walk and scoring last time, Maddox Ice steps on to the batter's box. Bases loaded. Big opportunity for him. First pitch to Ice. Swing and a fly ball towards the first base dugout. Foul. Hudson Garner stands on deck. Jaden Hunt in the hole. Next one outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Despite the situation the Outlaws have found themselves in, this one stat lets you know that it's pretty self-inflicted. No hits given up to Rock Springs in this one so far. The 1-1 swing and a fly ball into right field, giving chase is Ryan Baldwin, but it goes into the bullpen of the Outlaws.
Ryan might have had a chance for a double play if they'd been able to catch that one, but it went over the fence. With Hudson P. trying to tag up from third, Ryan might have been able to make a throw there.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Maddox Ice. The pitch. Outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes, so Ballerina count 2-2. Bases loaded. Runner at third is Hudson Pisoler. Tyler Wallendorf at second. Adrian Beardsley at first. The 2-2 on the way. This one hit solidly right up the middle and into center field. 1 run will score. It's an RBI single for the Stallions.
Good hit by Maddox right there. Took it straight up the middle. The Outlaws didn't have a chance to make a play.
Still nobody down, and it's still bases loaded.
Now batting number 14, Hudson Garner.
And that's the first base hit of the game for Rock Springs.
It is. I'll bring up Hudson Garner. Reached on an error last time up. First pitch to Garner. Away for ball 1. Jaden Hunt stands on deck. Andrew Rondinelli in the hole. Outlaws still in the bases loaded jam. Garner fouls off the next one. 1 ball, 1 strike.
The ground ball to the corners, they're definitely going to come to home with the ball, but the middle infielders look like they're playing normal double play depth.
Rich with the delivery. Leaves a breaking ball up high, and that one will be fouled over the right field line. Very fortunate that did not find its way in play, as that one just left way up high, and Garner tried to do something with it. 1-2 to Garner. That one way outside and away. Running home and scoring easily is the runner at third. That is Tyler Wallendorf. And all the other runners advance.
I think that one will go as a wild pitch, probably.
Yep, that's what I'm thinking. So now you've got runners on second and third due to the wild pitch. Back to Hudson Garner. And a 2-2 count. Garner, slow roller back up to the mound. Trying to run up on it is Cohen Morrow, and there's no play to be made. Morrow can't get to it in time. It's a light hit just over the pitcher's mound. Morrow with the rush. Nothing and it just died in the grass. There was no play to be made there.
It took a hop right at the front of the mound, bounced over Brecken. He couldn't get to it and died in the grass. And Cohen didn't have time.
Ties the ball game up puts Rock Springs up on top, 4-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Now bring up Jaden Hunt with nobody down. Throw down to third, and that one gets past the third baseman. Throw in by Common, but the throw's off target, and all the runners advance. And now another run in for Rock Springs. 5-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
Still, Outlaws still look like they're playing tentative instead of just playing ball. I heard one of them just yell to the others, settle down, let's play. That's exactly what they need to do. I don't know who it was, but he was right.
Jaden Hunt still waiting. The next pitch, that one misses, and it's 2 balls, no strikes to Hunt. Nobody down and a runner on third, and that's about it.
Good pitch by Brecken right there. Got Jaden swinging.
Hudson Garner finds himself over at third because of the error.
Another swinging strike by Jaden.
2-2 to Jaden Hunt. And that one, check swing, but he went around, and going down for the strikeout will be Hunt, and that's out number 1 here in the top of the second.
At bat number 2, Andrew Rondinelli.
I'll bring up Andrew Rondinelli with a runner on third. That's Hudson Garner.
Rocky's son here, Andrew, he's developed into a pretty good ball player the last year and a half. The beginning of last season, he really struggled, and he's starting to play a lot better.
First pitch, swing and popped fouled over the Union broadcast booth. 4 runs in for Rock Springs here in the top of the second as they lead it 5-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Rich steps off of the mound, and now gets ready to go back on. 0-1 count to Rondinelli after the foul ball. Delivery. That one down low in the dirt. Rondinelli holds up.
Outlaws could use a strong defensive play right here. Not just a routine, but somebody making an effort and making a good play. Bring the team back up.
The 1-1. Swing and a foul ball into the back screen. And a strikeout here would be big if Rich can get it. Billy Peterson, a strikeout victim last time up, stands on deck. The 1-2. That one fouled, and we'll hold off and do it again. Runner on third is Hudson Garner. Got there with a single. 2 hits given up this inning. Rich comes set and delivers. Another foul ball by Rondinelli, and he is not going down quietly.
Yeah, Andrew's doing a good job fighting it up there. One good thing I've seen her so far from the Outlaws, they still are communicating. They're still talking. That's at least a good sign.
Their heads are still up. The 1-2 on the way. Another foul ball. And we have thrown 6 pitches in this battle right now.
Yeah, and only one of them's a ball.
1-2 count to Andrew Rondinelli. 1 down, runner on third. Already 4 in here in the second. Rich comes set, the 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And Rich gets the badly needed strikeout there.
Good to see Brecken win that battle. He was fighting it pretty hard, and Andrew was doing a really good job fouling him off, but Brecken wins it.
That'll bring up Billy Peterson with 2 down. Rich comes set, first pitch. Misses away, ball 1. Brecken ball behind the back, comes set again. The 1-0 on the way. Swinging and a fly ball into left field. That drops, and it's an RBI single for Billy Peterson.
That's a nice hit by Billy. He's just drove it. Didn't try to fight anything, just took what was given to him and drove it into left field.
At bat number 21, Jason Sagastuma.
And in this one, Stallions have doubled up the Outlaws. So that'll bring up Jason Sagastumi, thrown out on a ground out to second last time up. First pitch to Sagastumi, gets away from Allred, and going to second will be Billy Peterson.
I would imagine Brecken's pitch count's heading up quite a bit.
According to what I've got, I can tell you in a second. I currently have first strike of that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Brecken Rich at around 52 pitches. 1 ball, 1 strike to Jason Sagastumi. Ground out to second last time up. Then you got Hudson Pasola, who led off this second inning on deck. .63 pitches according to Game Changer. Swing and a miss for strike 2. After throwing a ball the first time, he's come right back at him. Rich comes set. The 1-2. Solid hit right towards the shortstop, Cohen Morrow, who slips on the ground, and there's no play to be made there. He ran over, looked like he fielded the ball, lost his footing, couldn't get his feet planted for the throw, and it just gave them enough time to make it happen.
Yeah, that's exactly what I saw as well. Is he just slipped as he was fielding it and couldn't set his feet. And here comes Huddy P again.
I'll bring up Hudson Pasola, and he lines that one right back to Brecken Rich, who gloves it for out number 3, and the inning's over. But 5 come in for Rock Springs at 6-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Heading into the bottom of the second on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Whether you're a high school student or a community member looking for change, let Uinta BOCES #1 and Western Evanston Outreach help you get started. Career opportunities await you when you further your education. Programs include workforce training, college credit for high school students, and college and career readiness. What are you waiting for? Find your passion. Enroll today. Call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Outlaws offense is going to have to get the job done yet again. They gave up runs at the top of the first, came back and took the lead in the bottom of the first. Now they'll have to do the same thing here in the bottom of the second, but now it's a 3-run lead in favor of the Stallions. For the Outlaws, it'll be the 8-9 and leadoff hitters due up. Damian Common, Walker Wilson, and Gavin Oliver.
On that last play of the last inning, Hudson Pasola drove a line drive right at Breckenridge. Brecken gloved it really nicely. I mentioned earlier, Huddy P always has a smile, one of the nicest guys. He immediately checked with Brecken just to make sure he was okay.
Yeah, and Brecken was like, hey, thanks for making those plays can be the hardest and the easiest because sometimes all it takes is just putting the glove up. That's all you got. It's just reaction. Yeah. Damian Common steps into the batter's box. Outlaws find themselves down by 3 here in Game 1 of this conference doubleheader against Rock Springs. Common's first at-bat of the day, but he has had some defensive highlights. Hudson Garner comes from the windup and the delivery. Catches the outside part of the zone for strike 1. Good-looking pitch from Hudson Garner. And now, you talked about last time, Hudson Garner had a great time pitching against you guys, against the Outlaws last time. And now you got to wonder if he's going to start settling in and make it, that first inning kind of a little bit of an aberration.
Right. Let's hope not. Well, I don't want to wish anything bad against Hudson Garner. Mm-hmm. Obviously, he's a great kid, but I do want the Outlaws to get on him and start hitting the ball.
The 1-1 on the way from Garner. And Common solidly hits that one up the first base line, but foul.
Well, we got a quick break here. Need to give a shout out to Brendan Thompson and the grounds crew.
Yes.
They've done an amazing job this year with the field and done some great work for us.
The 1-2. Outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes to Damian Common. Walker Wilson on deck. Pretty good to have a bat like that at the bottom of your order. The 2-2 to Common. Swing and a fly ball. Foul, and we'll do it all over again. Outlaws currently sit at 1-9 in conference. Took their lone conference win away from Jackson after splitting with them in a doubleheader. Looking to get the sweep tonight, because if they do, that puts them in a position to possibly challenge for the 5 seed. The 2-2 on the way to Common, and that one's fouled again.
Another good battle at the plate going on. But yeah, before we can get a sweep, we got to get the first one.
Yep, that's what you always got to remember is it's one step at a time.
Absolutely.
As Common gets the sign from third base coach Todd Hoover, who took a bit of a ball laser to the thigh last time I broadcast, actually.
Yeah, on Saturday I asked him about the leg and how it was feeling, and he says, well, as long as I don't lift my leg past here, and he only lifted about an inch. He says, then I'm fine.
3-2 to Common. Garner delivers. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and a blistering pitch by Hudson Garner.
At bat number 5.
Yeah, Hudson's looking pretty good right now. That was a beautiful fastball.
That was his first strikeout of the game. And now he'll take on Walker Wilson. As I mentioned earlier, this is not a bad bat to have at the bottom of your lineup to possibly set something up for Gavin Oliver.
Now, Walker spent time at the 2. He spent time at the 1. He's been up and down the lineup quite a bit, and he does hit the ball well. So this is a great spot to see him, and hopefully he can get something started.
First ball down low in the dirt for ball 1. Solar agrees on the sign, or excuse me, Garner agrees on the sign. And Wilson, fly ball into center right field. Hustling over is the center fielder. Great job by Beardsley, who just showed some great speed to leg over and make that play.
Yeah, Adrian Beardsley, we've played him for so many years, and we know what he's capable of. The kid can move.
And he showed it there. 2 down now for Gavin Oliver. Oliver reached on an error and came around and scored last time up. First pitch to Oliver. Way inside for ball 1.
So far inside, it was behind him.
Yeah. Nobody on as the Outlaws have gone in 2 outs fairly quickly as the next pitch to Oliver is outside from the right-handed hitting Oliver. 2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, Gavin reached on an error last time. It'd be nice to see him drive one in for a base hit here.
2-0 turns to 3-0 away and in the dirt.
But we'll take him on base
however you get him, and then you get to Ryan Baldwin. Oliver will take a 4-pitch walk, and that one squirts away from Maddox Ice. Oliver thinks about rounding first and puts on the brakes, and we'll just stay there.
At number 20, Ryan Baldwin.
I'll now bring up Ryan Baldwin. I'm going to say he's
No
0 for
at-bats.
0, yeah, because
it was
of that
sac fly.
Sac fly. Outlaws trail 6-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
Yeah, last time he was up, he hit the ball well. It was just pretty much straight to the center fielder. So, and he takes one on the arm.
And right off the bat, he gets hit, and that moves Oliver into scoring position for Hank Allred. Outlaws trying to get somewhat of a 2-out rally going on here. Allred was hit by a pitch himself last time up.
At bat number 7.
You know Hank wants to hit right here.
Yes, you do. And he's hit 2 of his 3 homers in this field.
Correct.
So he knows this one very, very well.
Well, and his third one was against Rock Springs, in Rock Springs.
First pitch to Allred, catches the low part of the zone for strike 1. Good-looking pitch there from Hudson Gardner.
He doesn't need to be thinking home run. He just needs to be thinking about putting the ball out there, and he's got the power to drive it. So
0-1. Down low, 1 ball, 1 strike to Hank Allred.
Hank had a really nice double on Saturday that cleared the left fielder and one-hopped the fence in the Woodbat tournament.
The 1-1. Catches the outside part of the zone for strike 2, and he immediately looks down at Coach Hoover and says, don't worry about it. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Allred, and now he's going to be protecting. Runners on first and second. Oliver on second, Baldwin on first. This one, a liner right into the glove of the third baseman. That is Jason Sagastumi. Good play there for him. And the inning ends. So, no runs come in, and it's still 6-3. Rock Springs going into third, brought to you by UNTI and Vision on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with UNTI Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to have returned to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at UNTI Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
Breckenridge out there for inning number 3 of work, and right now through 2 innings pitched, 4 hits, 6 runs, 2 earned, 3 strikeouts, and 2 walks for the young righty for the Outlaws as we enter the 3rd inning, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is to help improve yours. Top of the third, and it'll be the 8, 9, and 1 batter. Tyler Wallendorf, Adrian Beardsley, and Maddox Ice due up here in the top of the third.
What did Tyler do last time?
Tyler last time reached on a fielder's choice, came around and scored.
I knew he had scored. I didn't remember how he got on.
He was part of that 5-run second inning as Wallendorf fouls that one behind him. Breckenridge so far, 67 pitches thrown. 1-1 count to Wallendorf. 68 now. And here's 69.
Good
swing
pitch.
and a miss for strike 2.
I was a little bit surprised that they took him over 60 pitches today, but I think being behind kind of played into that. So
Rich comes set, the 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and Rich gets him to go down swinging.
I was actually thinking that Coach Small might want to keep him under 60 so that he could pitch on Saturday, but having gone over, he won't be available.
I'll now bring up Adrian Beardsley. Reached on air and came around and scored. 1 down for him. Rich taking his time getting back on the mound. Pitch to Beardsley. Inside for ball 1. Resetting the Outlaws' defensive alignment, Damian Common in left, Walker Wilson in center, Baldwin in right, Bauer at first, Oliver at second, Hoover at third, Morrow at shortstop. Breckenridge pitching to Hank Allred as the 1-0 finds the zone for strike 1. Rich comes set again, and swing and a miss for strike 2, and Brecken trying to settle in a little bit here.
Gets ahead on that one. Let's hope he can stay there.
Pitch. Swing and a fly ball into left field. Common trying to chase it and makes the catch.
Very nice
running
play.
towards the fence in foul territory. What a play by Damian Common. I mentioned it earlier. He's had defensive highlights aplenty this season, and that's one of them.
And we just saw again an example of the camaraderie between Rock Springs and Evanston. Coach Rocky Rondinelli just looked out at Damian, gave him a thumbs up. Great catch. It's always good to see that.
Ice 1 for 1 on the day. Fouls the first one back for strike 1. Single came around and scored. Walked came around and scored. 0-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. And right now, Rich trying to cruise through this inning.
That would definitely be a good thing. He's needed a quick inning here. Let's hope I didn't jinx that one.
The 0-2 on the way. Swing and a fly ball into right field. Baldwin giving chase, and that one will drop foul.
That's a heck of a shot. That landed on the batting cage out there in right field. On the right side of the right field fence.
Yeah. Hudson Garner stands on deck. Rich, ball behind the back, comes set at the belt. The 0-2. This one lightly hit towards left field. Common under it again. And the Outlaws get out of it. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. We're off to the bottom of the third. Brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Outlaws will have 4, 5, 6. Morrow, Bauer, and Hoover due up in the bottom of the third, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. As Hudson Garner goes back out for inning number 3 of his shift against the Outlaws. 2 innings pitched so far, 3 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned, only 1 strikeout and 1 walk. Outlaws currently being out hit 4-3 on this one. As that second inning could potentially loom very large in this game for Rock Springs, as they are looking for their first conference win of the season.
Yeah, we love the Rock Springs guys, but we don't want to let them beat us.
Yep.
That's
it's still a sport, it's still a game, and these games do matter big.
And it's still early in this one. We're only in the 3rd inning, so a lot of baseball still to play.
Oh, yeah. And this is definitely not by any means a comfortable lead for Rock Springs.
No.
And if Evanston was on the other side of it, I'd say the same thing. We've seen both of these teams go off offensively, get 7 runs in an inning, 8 runs in an inning. It's been nuts to watch this year. First pitch to Cohen Morrow. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Garner looking to settle in a little bit.
Time to hit one to left field with left fielder's gloves on the ground. There, he just picked it up.
0-1 to Morrow. Swing, and this one up the middle for a base hit. We'll see if they call that one an error, as Garner might have had a chance at it, but it went up the middle. I'm calling it a hit.
When I've kept score, I would never put an error on a pitcher like that unless it's something that stays in front of him, on bunts, that type of thing. But a hit ball up the middle like that, I'm not going to give him an error.
And they do give him a single. Braxton Bauer, 1 for 1 on the day. Hit a single, got to second. Was thrown out at third, ended that first inning. Throw back to first to check up on Morrow, and he's back in time, no problem.
We haven't seen the Outlaws trying much for steals yet today, and that surprises me a little bit with Garner not behind the plate. And I say that, and Cohen goes.
Yep, Cohen does steal, and the throw goes way over Jaden Hunt, Andrew Rondinelli. Hunt, the shortstop, goes into center field to get it back, and that's a stolen base for Cohen Morrow. Next one, fouled away. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I believe Cohen leads the team in stolen bases so far in the year. I'm just looking that up right now.
Cohen in scoring position. And if you can get a run in with nobody down, that would be big for the Outlaws. Down by 3, approaching the middle innings.
Cohen is the leader in stolen bases, and he just added 1 to it. So
Garner comes set. The righty checks on Morrow. The pitch to Bauer, and that one is laced towards the Rock Springs dugout. Look out.
I think he might have been a little ahead of that one. That was a shot into the Rock Springs bullpen.
1-2 to Bauer. He's 1 for 1 today. And Bauer, you can just tell sometimes by a person's routine in the batter's box. He's starting to feel very good about his swing. The 1-2. Inside. 1 ball or 2 balls. 2 strikes.
Yeah, I know they've been working with him, and he's been working on a lot of things, and you can see some changes, subtle changes that he's made that are helping his at-bats improve.
Full count to Bauer as the 2-2 misses inside. Again, Bauer singled last time up, was thrown out from center field on an interesting play as Bauer pops this one high into center right field. That one drops down in the Bermuda Triangle between 3 Rock Springs defenders. And Bauer is on.
Yeah, the first baseman, second baseman, right fielder were all there. Up here, we can't tell if anybody's calling it or not, but it just dropped between them.
See what they call that one as Ryan Hoover comes in. And they are calling that a error.
Give the error to Rondinelli.
Mm-hmm. Reached on an error, and that'll now bring up Ryan Hoover, 1 for 1 himself.
Yeah, he tried to lay down a bunt, fouled it off to the backstop.
1 count to Hoover. So runners on first and second, speed in scoring position. Tying run at the plate in Ryan Hoover. The pitch. Laid down a bunt. And that one just kind of pops high. Makes the catch. Is Garner. Overthrows to second to try to double up Morrow, but he'll advance on the play.
You feel bad for Hudson on that one. He made a great catch, but then
number 32, Breckenridge.
Threw it away, so the sacrifice ends up working anyway. Doesn't go down as a sacrifice, but it works anyway. Or maybe it does, depending on who's doing the scorekeeping.
Right, we'll see what it does. 1 down for the Outlaws now with Cohen Morrow on third. Now brings up Breckenridge. 0 for 1. Rich first pitch pops this one up high and foul for strike 1. So now you got runners on the corners. The runner on third, Cohen Morrow. The runner on first, Braxton Bauer.
Brecken needs to help out his own cause here. As a starting pitcher, you always want to bring in some runs. Give yourself a chance to get that W.
Next one fouled off. 0-2 count to Rich. Only 1 down, and the Outlaws threatening to bring in something here. Runner on third is Cohen Morrow. Runner on first, Braxton Bauer. Garner comes set. The 0-2. This one hit up the middle, fielded by Hunt. Kicks over to second for 1. To first is in time for the inning double play. It is a 6-4-3 double play to end the inning, and we're off to the 4th. No runs come in despite the Outlaws with a good opportunity, and it's still 6-3 Rock Springs going into the 4th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title, 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult.
Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Two, three, four batters. Hudson Garner, Jaden Hunt, and Andrew Rondinelli due up here in the top of the fourth on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com. Elan Olliff and Steve Baldwin bringing you the action. First pitch to Garner misses for ball one. So 1 ball, no strikes to Garner. Here in the fourth. Garner, chopper looking for the gap, and it gets past the shortstop. Cohen Morrow gives a valiant effort to slide for it, and Garner on with a single.
Hudson's having a good game so far. You got to give him credit. Other than the error in that last inning, but it didn't end up hurting him.
That's his second single of the game. I'll bring up Jaden Hunt. Jaden 0 for 2, reached on a fielder's choice and struck out last time up. Rich delivers. That one, foul tip into the glove. Runner tries to steal. Did he get him? No. They threw down to Gavin Oliver, who had it in time and might have just been out of reach of Hudson Garner, and he slides into second. So a stolen base for Garner.
Oh, that was a pretty good throw by Hank, but it might have been just a little off to the right, and Gavin had to adjust a little bit and couldn't quite get the tag down.
Swing and a miss for strike 2, actually. So it's an 0-2 count, because what was impressive about that steal was Hank made that throw after Jaden Hunt swung. As this one is a slow roller up the middle, and another base hit for Rock Springs.
Well, there's an advantage of the outfielders playing shallow. Hudson wasn't able to move from second over to third on that. So.
I'll bring up Andrew Rondinelli, 0 for 2. Reached on error and struck out swinging last time up. Outlaws trail by 3. Runners on first and second. Nobody down. Top of the fourth. Rock Springs at bat. Bunt laid down the first base line. Beautifully rolled to Bauer. Gavin Oliver comes over from second to make the play, and out number 1. All runners advance, though.
That's a well-executed sacrifice by Rondinelli there, but the Outlaws also played it correctly this time, unlike the last time they had one of those opportunities.
Number 6, Billy Peterson.
So all the runners move over to second on the sacrifice. Billy Peterson, 1 for 2 on the day. Peterson hits this one up the middle, fielded well by Cohen, throws over to first. Did he apply the tag on the run by? No! It was a jump by Bauer. He caught it and then tried to bring it in, and Garner scored. (7-3) Rock Springs on that one.
Braxton actually asked the home plate umpire if he saw it differently, but they still called him safe. So that's the official ruling.
So reaching on an error, and then Hudson Garner scores on the error.
Runner advanced to second on the pitch. Hank tried to throw down, but overthrew it.
So runners on first and second, 1 down, 7-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Number 21, Jason Sagastumi at bat. Garner was the man who scored.
Good pitch by Brecken there, swing and a miss.
Hunt over at third is Sagastumi. Currently in a 2-1 count. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Runner on second is Billy Peterson. Runner on third, Jaden Hunt. Sagastumi fly ball into right field, makes the catch, and it was shallow enough they're going to hold the runner.
Ryan Baldwin almost looked like he was playing second there. He came so far in to get that.
That is out number 2.
Now batting number 23, Hudson Pasola.
I'll now bring up Hudson Pasola. 0 for 1. Grounder to the second baseman. Throw to first in time, and the inning's over. So it's 7-3 going into the bottom of the fourth, halfway home on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Outlaws trail 7-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as we go into the bottom of the fourth on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and mylocalradio.com. It's going to be the 8, 9, and 1 batters due up for the Outlaws. Common, Wilson, and Oliver on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
I think we need to see these guys play with some urgency right now.
Yeah.
I mean, they're only down 4, and like you said earlier, we've seen both of these teams score 7 or 8 in an inning against each other.
Yep.
But I don't think you can go with the attitude of, we've got 4 more innings to work with.
Yeah.
They need to go out and do it now.
I think right now you need to at least get 1.
Agreed. You
try to get some type of momentum going for you. Common 0 for 1 on the day, but his defense has been the story for him.
Well, he's had some real defensive gems this year, especially that win against Jackson.
Mm-hmm. Garner with the 1-0. Common, fly ball, shallow center field, but it's going to be Rondinelli who runs over and makes the grab for out number 1.
At bat number 5.
Great read by the second baseman, Andrew Rondinelli. That'll bring up Walker Wilson. Flew out to center field last time up.
Well, that was right there was the point I was making about Andrew Rondinelli. A couple of years ago, he wouldn't have made that play. Even though it looked routine, a couple of years ago, he wouldn't have made it. And now he does make it look routine. Doesn't have a problem with it.
Walker Wilson 0 for 1, flew out to center field last time. Swing and a miss at a fastball for strike 1. Garner threw that one so hard he ended up on his on his bottom.
Yeah, Huddy P's coming in to check on Huddy G. Make sure they're okay.
Garner, through 3 into third innings pitched. 1 strikeout, 1 walk. Peterson in left, Beardsley in right, in a center as Walker fouls that one off. Wallendorf in right, Pasola at first. Rondinelli at second, Sagastumi at third, Hunt at shortstop. Garner pitching to Ice. 0-2 count to Walker Wilson. 1 down, nobody on. Outlaws trail 7-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Can't believe it. We're already towards the latter part of the season. Only 1 more conference doubleheader. The 0-2 on the way. That one a breaking ball down low in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, I was looking at the schedule. We currently have 9 total games actually scheduled, with any additional at the state tournament. If we can win 1 or 2 or 3 would be great. And then if we pick up any more games, that'd be awesome too. But only 9 currently on the schedule.
The 1-2 fouled over the back screen. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
It's always hard to think that the season goes that fast.
Yeah, it does. Feels like just yesterday we were talking in Casper at the very beginning of the year.
Yep.
Garner with the 1-2. Wilson stays alive, fouls that one towards the Rock Springs dugout off of third base.
Well, Walker's got a good battle going. Like to see him win it here.
Garner holding and delivers the 1-2. Chopper headed towards Jaden Hunt at shortstop, and it dies. It takes a weird bounce, goes past Hunt, and Walker overruns first, and he'll just hold on second. But the Outlaws have a man on.
Third baseman for Rock Springs thought Jaden Hunt was going to make the play, and he kind of gave up on it. And I think the shortstop thought the same thing about the third baseman, so that gave Walker a chance to get there.
Game changer scores at a single.
I think you have to score that a single. There was no play made, no physical mistake. It just
took a weird bounce on him.
It did.
Oliver 0 for 1 on the day. Reached on an error and a walk. First pitch, Oliver, fly ball, deep center field, and Peterson makes the grab, or Beardsley makes the grab for out number 2.
At bat number 20, Ryan.
That was a good, solid shot by Gavin, just right to the fastest player on the Rock Springs team.
Now here's Ryan Baldwin with 2 down and a man on. Baldwin still looking for his first at-bat, hit by a pitch and a sacrifice fly. Or sacrifice RBI, too. Garner comes set. The pitch. That one down low in the dirt. Gets away from the catcher. Walker goes to second. Very, very easily on the wild pitch.
It gives us a good opportunity. If I can get a base hit, Walker could score on it. He's got some good speed.
Runner in scoring position for the Outlaws. 1 ball, no strikes to Baldwin. I'm going to be seeing Ryan at work tomorrow.
What are you going to go see?
We're going to go see the new Thor. We got tickets to one of the first showing.
Nice.
So.
That'll be fun. I don't know. Is he? Yeah, he is working tomorrow.
You have a favorite movie theater treat there, Coach Baldwin?
I always like the Dole Whip, but half the time it's not working. So
Baldwin, chopper, looking for the gap, fielded well by the third baseman, Sagastumi, throws over to first, it's in and out of the glove, and Baldwin is there safe. Throw back home, it goes behind the catcher. Walker pumping home, throw to Gardner, and he is tagged out at home. Gardner makes the coverage play at home, gets the catch from Ice, and he is tagged out, and the inning is over. Outlaws come up empty-handed in the bottom of the 4th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, heading to the 5th on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
School. It's the right path indeed, where we learn to read and learn to write. School's the ticket to reach new heights. We make new friends, learn social skills, art, foreign language, music, and more. Science, technology, engineering, math, history, and health in that PE class. With computers and books and teachers and more, our brains will grow and our dreams will soar. So do whatever it takes to never miss school, because a great education, why, that's really cool. My friends, be cool. Go to school.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
Outlaws trail 7-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as we go in to the 5th inning. And Coach Baldwin, looking at both of these, really both innings that we've seen the last couple times, Outlaws have put themselves in great positions. Rock Springs has just been able to make one defensive play more to keep Evanston at bay.
Yeah, they're making plays that you don't necessarily expect to see, but they're doing a good job of sticking with it and playing good defense, and that's what we need to see the Outlaws do as well.
Breckenridge has thrown 93 pitches, and pitch 94 is fouled for strike one.
Yeah, this will be, unless he goes really quick on this inning, this will be his last inning.
Brecken comes set at the belt, the pitch. And that one fouled into the back screen for strike two.
Yeah, I don't see anybody in the dugout or in the bullpen pitching, so if they do need to replace him, they may just pull somebody from the field.
4 strikeouts to 2 walks for Brecken. Pitch. This one lined up the third base line and going to first on a easy single. Tyler Wallendorf for his first hit of the game. Brings up Adrian Beardsley, 0 for 2 on the day. Beardsley, he has reached on air and flown out to left field. Sun's starting to peek over the top of the press box, so you can bet the third baseman Ryan Hoover is probably utilizing the shades.
I was just going to say that might have played a factor in that last one.
Bunt laid down by Beardsley, rolls to Hoover, and it's through his legs. There's no play. Reaching on the air will be Beardsley.
Now batting number 26.
And that moves the runners over. Maddox Ice.
Well, we definitely can't use the sun on that one. That was just a bunt down the third baseline, and Ryan mishandled it.
Ice 1 for 2 on the day. A walk, 2 runs scored, and a fly out. First pitch to Ice finds the zone for strike one.
I do want to say that Ryan Hoover has played some excellent third base for the Outlaws this year. I'm not trying to disparage him at all. He's done really well.
The 0-1 and pitch number 99. Outside for ball one. 105 is the limit, and they will let him finish the batter at 105, but after that, he'll have to be done. And I think that might even make him unavailable for the conference doubleheader later on this week.
It does. Yeah, he would have had to have stayed under 60 to be available.
2-1 down low and away. Rich comes set at the belt. 2-1. Up high, 3 balls, 1 strike. To Maddox Ice. Worked a walk to lead off the game. In the second, got an RBI single and then flew out to the left field to end the third. The pitch. Finds the zone, and it's a full count to Breckenridge. That is pitch 102 right there. So Hudson
102,
Garner.
and that was still had some good heat on it. That's a good pitch.
3-2 on the way. Fouled into the back screen, and we'll do it all over again. That's 103.
Now, I hope nobody misunderstands and thinks we're saying he's throwing that fast.
No. That's pitch number 103. And in American Legion Baseball, they do have pitch count rules. You cannot throw more than 105. And a start, and the 3-2 misses up high over the helmet. And the bases are loaded. We'll bring up Hudson Garner, 2 for 3 on the day. He has thrown 104 pitches. We'll see if he gets Garner, and that'll be it. And there's no movement on the Outlaw side. So they're going to let Rich get Garner, and then we'll have a new batter. First pitch tags Hudson Garner, and there's nowhere to put him, and the run comes in. 8-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And that might be it. Yep, here comes Coach Small. And we'll have a new pitcher. We'll tell you all about him after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy. Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Jackson Osborne, the starter against Laramie, is in now for the Outlaws. Bases loaded situation, nobody down, and it's going to be up to him to try to get them out of this situation. Can't quite close the book on Brecken, but what we have so far, 4 innings pitched, 7 hits, 8 runs, 2 of them earned, 4 strikeouts to 3 walks.
And 3 runners left on base.
Yep.
Not left on base, still on the base.
Yep. Resetting the defense really quick for the Outlaws.
I was just going to say, a tough situation for Jackson to come into.
Coleman in left, Walker Wilson in center, Ryan Baldwin in right, Braxton Bauer at first, Gavin Oliver at second, Ryan Hoover at third, Cohen Morrow at shortstop, Jackson Osborne pitching to Hank Allred. First pitch from Osborne misses down low for ball 1. 0 for 2 today. Jaden Hunt reached on a fielder's choice, struck out last time. As Hunt sends this one deep center field. Walker camped out under it, makes the catch, tagging up for second, or tagging up from third, and coming home is Peterson, and he'll get there no problem. So it goes down as a sacrifice fly.
Yeah, that one was deep enough that the Outlaws didn't have a chance to make a play at home. Braxton tried, but it was too late.
Andrew Rondinelli.
That scores Adrian Beardsley. And it's 9-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 2 runs coming in this 5th. It doesn't feel like a lot, but it is when you're looking at a deficit to begin with.
Yeah, it's digging themselves a big hole here. We've got to really make some plays right here, get out of this inning, and then go get some offense rolling.
0-1 count to Andrew Rondinelli. Osborne delivers. This one hits solidly in the gap between second and third. And we're back to another loaded bases situation. 9-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. That sets
9-3.
Or 9-3, excuse me. I was looking at the wrong column. Evanston has 5 hits for 3 runs. Rock Springs, though, only out-hitting Evanston 6-5. It's just Rock Springs has been able to cash in with runners on. As far as Evanston's concerned, they've not been Rock Springs has made 1 defensive play after another, and it's just the one that they need in order to keep Evanston at bay.
Yeah, they've done a great job of preventing runs, basically, is what they're doing.
Osborne comes set the 1-0. This one hit down third base line, foul.
Yeah, even though Evanston gets runners in scoring position, Rock Springs comes through with that defensive play that just doesn't allow that guy to score.
Mm-hmm. Ice on third, Garner on second, Rondinelli on first. Peterson, 1 for 3 on the day, got a single back in the second, an RBI single, part of that 5-run second that Rock Springs enjoyed. Breaking ball up high, 2 balls, 1 strike. Jason Sagastumi and Hudson Pasola are on deck. They are combined 0 for 5 on the day. 2-1 on the way. Breaking ball misses outside. 3 balls, 1 strike to Jackson Osborne. Or excuse me, to Billy Peterson, Jackson Osborne, the pitcher. Three-one.
That's good.
Finds the zone. Good-looking pitch there by Osborne, trying to keep this one from going crazy. Base is loaded. Nowhere to put him if you walk him. Osborne has to make a pitch now. The 3-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And Osborne gets him to go down. That is a huge strikeout for the Outlaws and even bigger for the Evanston freshman.
Definitely. He stayed up high on him. It looked like it was probably going to be in the zone, but it was right at the letters. Got him swinging at it. It's a good pitch.
Sagastumi 0 for 3 on the day. Ground out to second baseman, reached on there and flew out to right field. 2 down, bases loaded. The pitch. This one popped up high, infield. Bauer comes up, makes the grab, and the inning is over. So 2 runs come in, and Rock Springs lead it 9-3 going into the bottom of the 7th on a first, or excuse me, of the 5th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Hank Allred to lead it off for the Outlaws as they got to get going with something now. If you are Evanston, down 9-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. According to the box score, 8-5 hits for Rock Springs, and then 7 errors for Evanston, 4 for Rock Springs. That's something that tells you your game right there.
Yeah, that's way too many errors for both teams, but just sad to see that kind of play at this point in the season.
Here we go. Outlaws will have to figure out a way to get something going, but this is the part of the order. 2, 3, 4, 5. Allred, Morrow, and Bauer could get something going here for Evanston.
They need to. Back on the errors, maybe that's a factor of the pressure that both teams feel to get that conference win.
Yeah.
Even though it's late in the season, they're both playing with that pressure.
Yeah. I mean, Evanston knows if they got both wins tonight, they could have a shot at that number 5 seed, Rock Springs knows that they can avoid a number 8 seed with a win here tonight.
Right. Well, and Rock Springs still has Casper and I believe Jackson.
Yeah. They still got 4 more after this one. So by the end of today, they will have had completed 8 of their, is it 14 conference games now?
Well, they would have completed 10, I think, of their 14.
Yeah. First pitch up high to Hank Allred for ball 1.
Yeah, it's interesting. The bottom 4 seeds are all completely up for grabs.
1-0 on the way. Swing and a fly ball. Goes foul.
Any of the 4 teams can pretty much end up in almost any of those places.
And you look at the other 2 through 4.
2, 3, and 4 could flip.
Yeah, it could be
even 1
different.
Yeah,
1 because
Gillette's
Gillette
1, Cheyenne's
is
2 right now.
Absolutely cruising right now.
But they haven't played Cheyenne yet.
No.
Or was it? No.
They haven't yet.
Laramie's the one that took one from Cheyenne. Yeah.
Pitch inside, 2 balls, 1 strike. And you're starting to, and if you're Gillette, you're thinking, hey, Laramie was able to take one from Cheyenne. Maybe we can go take one and officially get that number 1 seed.
Right.
2-1 on the way to Allred. Swing and a fly ball deep right field, but making the catch on the run, Tyler Wallendorf.
Great catch by Tyler.
Out number 1. That'll bring up Cohen Morrow. 2 for 2 on the day for Cohen. 2 singles and a run scored. So his bat has not quieted down at all. Might be, and going into this game, I believe he was second in batting average behind Hank Allred. Hank has gone 0 for 3 and a chance to go 3 for 3 for Cohen. First pitch inside the zone for a strike. Garner back onto the mound. 0-1 to Cohen. Swing and a miss. Kind of tried to get under that one and lift it. 0-2 count to Cohen Morrow. Braxton Bauer stands on deck. Ryan Hoover if we get that far in the hole.
Cohen, usually a pretty good 2-strike hitter. Let's hope he can keep that streak going.
Garner. 0-2. Morrow laces it into left field, and he's 3 for 3 on the day.
Great hit.
Right now, Cohen Morrow could very well be our player of the game as Braxton Bauer pulls into the batter's box with only 1 down, 1 on. Morrow with a run scored. He made it to third his last time up as he sits on first for Braxton Bauer. 1 for 2 on the day. First pitch gets away from ice, and on the wild pitch, Morrow goes down to second.
I was actually a little surprised Cohen wasn't going on the pitch.
So 1 ball, no strikes to Braxton Bauer. Garner agrees on the sign, comes set at the belt. The 1-0. Inside for ball 2. Outlaws trail by 6, bottom of the 5th of game 1 of this doubleheader. Evanston's going to have to not just start chipping away at the lead. They got to take a big chunk out of it.
Yep.
2-1.
Yeah.
Bauer, fly ball right field, and foul into the Evanston bullpen.
Sure be nice to see Braxton get a good shot here.
Two one on the way. Up high and in, 31 count to Bauer. Runner on second is Cohen Morrow, 1 down. Morrow has been in scoring position every single time he's gotten on base, and that's every at bat. Swing and a miss at 1 down low for strike 2. Full count.
I think Braxton got a little anxious for that one. Swung just a little bit early and chased it down low.
Garner delivers. Bauer laces that one down the third base line, but it hooks foul. So we'll do it all over again. Outlaws trail 9-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. They've played 10 of their 14 conference games. The pitch.
Good job, Braxton.
One. Bauer works the walk, and the Outlaws trying to get something going here. One down for Ryan Hoover. Hoover, by the way, 1 for 1. A single and a sacrifice hit, a sacrifice bunt last time up. And we've talked about it a few times. Hoover is just kind of one of those guys that coach goes to in this situation to get the sacrifice down.
He does, but down by 6 at this point in the game, I think he needs him hitting.
Yep. First pitch inside to Hoover for ball 1.
But that's a personal coaching philosophy. We'll see how he plays it.
Jackson Osborne stands on deck for the first time tonight. Garner checks the runner at second. Goes home. Hoover lines that one towards the third baseman. He picks it up, Sagastumi, and runs it over to third. Reaching on the fielder's choice will be
number 18, Jackson Osborne.
Ryan Hoover, and it'll stay at runners at second and third with 2 down, as unfortunately Cohen Morrow is kind of left in a bad situation there.
Yeah, runners at first and second.
So Cohen Morrow on a fielder's choice thrown out.
We got Braxton at second and Ryan Hoover at first.
Osborne, grounder to the shortstop. Throw over to first in time to end the inning, and no runs come home again. We're off to the sixth, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Top of the 6th inning, and it'll be the 7, 8, 9 batters due up for Rock Springs. Pisoler, Wallendorf, and Beardsley. Pisoler 0 for 2 on the day.
Number 23, Hudson Pisoler.
Pisoler trying to continue what has been a hot streak for the Stallions. First pitch up high for ball 1.
I do have to give a shout out to old Rocky Rondinelli on the uniforms. These are some of the best looking uniforms in the state, in my opinion.
Pasolar swinging a fly ball into center field. Walker makes the grab. That's Ryder, actually.
Yep, Ryder has come in for Walker.
So Ryder makes the grab for out number 1.
At bat number 28, Tyler Wallendorf.
I'll bring up Tyler Wallendorf with 1 down here in the top of the 6th. Outlaws now trying to see if they can build some momentum for game 2. Still not done yet. Wallendorf 1 for 3, by the way. First pitch misses for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. So Damian Commons stays in left. Ryder Wilson now in center field as the 1-0 finds the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ryan Baldwin in right, Braxton Bauer at first, Gavin Oliver at second, Hoover at third, Morrow at shortstop. So it looks like they just did a straight-up switch. 1 Wilson for the other. 1-1 misses, 2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing.
Next one, swing and a miss for strike 2. This one, fly ball into center field. Ryder with a falling catch makes the grab for out number 2.
Nice.
And Ryder Wilson kind of taking control of this inning.
Well, we always say the ball will find you. You get put in and the ball will find you, and it's definitely done that this inning.
I'll bring up Adrian Beardsley with 2 down. Beardsley 0 for 3 on the day. First pitch by Osborne finds the zone for strike 1.
Very nice curveball there from Jackson. He's done pretty well since he came in.
I know considering it was bases loaded at the time, and they held him to 2 runs in that inning. That is a very impressive feat for the young right-handed freshman. So he's done. You're right. He's done a great job since coming in. 1-1 on the way. Finds the zone for strike 2. Outlaws trying to turn over the inning quickly to give themselves a shot. They're going to have to get probably 3 or 4 runs to try to make it manageable. The 1-2 on the way. Down low, 2 balls, 2 strikes. If Beardsley reaches, then it'll go back to the top of the order, Maddox Ice.
We talked on Friday about walk-up songs, and Maddox Ice is the one we mentioned. Has probably the best one next to Hank's.
The 2-2, and Beardsley just kind of pokes that one and hits a flare into center field, and a 2-out single for Beardsley, his first of the game. Now that'll bring up Maddox Ice.
Now batting number 26.
If we were in Rock Springs, Ice Ice Baby would be playing right now.
Yep. We'd have a few fans dancing.
Osborne eyes the runner at first. Comes set. The pitch. Throw down to first to try to get Beardsley, but he's back in time. Great grab by Bauer. Just got to say that.
Yeah, he did a good job. It's paying good attention to what Hank was doing. And I do know that they try to call that play so that the first baseman knows it's coming.
1-1. That one squirts away from Allred. Hustling over to second will be Beardsley, and he reaches on the wild pitch.
But there's always a chance of a missed sign. So, Braxton did a good job to keep that ball there and make an attempt at the tag. But unfortunately, the next pitch is wild, and Beardo goes to second.
2-0. Outside and away. 3 balls, no strikes to Maddox Ice. Hudson Garner, who's having himself a day, not only on the mound, but at the plate, on deck. Osborne agrees on the sign. Comes set. The 3-0. And it's a 4-pitch walk. And the fans that came over from Rock Springs have got to be very pleased with what they're seeing in this one.
Well, they're vocal. We can hear them.
Yep.
Hudson Garner.
Garner 2 for 3 with 2 singles on the day and a run scored. RBI opportunity for him. The pitch. Outside for ball 1.
I had mentioned Hudson Garner's family, and his mom is right behind the backstop taking some video.
Yep.
Take the opportunity to get some good shots of her son out there.
1-0. Ball away. 2 balls, no strikes. Game 2 is scheduled to start in about 9 minutes, but I think we're probably going to be looking at around 15 to 30 minutes after the conclusion of Game 1, which still has another inning to go. 2 down to Gardner as he takes the 2-0 in the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, Elan, I don't know if you noticed, but watching Jackson, it looks like maybe he's starting to feel a little fatigue in his arm. Shaking it almost every time he goes back to the mound.
He's thrown 30 pitches, and a swing and a miss by Gardner. Throw down to first, gets away from Bauer, rounding third, coming home will be Beardsley, and he scores.
And that's what I was talking about before. Sometimes there's a missed sign. That's what that one looked like.
Going to second on the error is Ice. But it is a 2-2 count to Hudson Garner. Next one misses, and it is 3 balls, 2 strikes. 10-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Rock Springs leads. Full count offering from Osborne. Fly ball and to center field. That's down. Rounding third, coming home. Maddox Ice, and he scores to make it 11-3. So an RBI single.
Well, you said it before. Hudson's having a great day. He's continuing it.
Now batting number 27, Jaden Hunt.
I'll now bring up Jaden Hunt. 0 for 2 on the day. Looking at the pitching numbers of Hudson Garner. Only 2 earned runs, and now he's having a 3-hit game. First pitch to Hunt misses, ball 1. Pitch. Catches the bottom part of the zone for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Jaden Hunt. 1 for 3 on the day.
Earlier, Rocky Rondinelli mentioned to me he thinks Ryan Baldwin's birthday is every time he plays Rock Springs because he plays so well against him. But it looks like Hudson Garner's turning the tables on that one.
Yeah, he might be.
He's the one celebrating right now.
2-1 count to Jaden Hunt. Osborne comes set. The 2-1. Up high. 31 count now to Jaden Hunt, who is looking to take a trip and join his teammate Garner on the bench. 37 pitches thrown by Jackson Osborne. The 3-1 on the way. Breaking ball misses just barely, and going to first will be Hunt.
Yeah, Jackson's showing a little bit of frustration. I don't know if it's frustrated with calls or if it's his arm or what. You know, not being out there to talk to him, but you can see he's dealing with something. He's got to fight through it, and usually he does. So.
He does. Rondinelli, first pitch to Rondinelli is a great breaking ball in the zone. Good looking pitch there from Osborne, and we saw this kind of happen in that Laramie game. He had a rough first inning, but then just powered through that inning, got to the second, and really held them in check. As this one is a pop fly into left field. Common makes the grab, and the inning ends. Outlaws, though, allow 2 more to come in. It's 11-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today. Outlaws have got a lot of work to do as we enter the bottom of the 6th inning on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com. Elan Olliff and Steve Baldwin here bringing you the action live from the Union broadcast booth here as we enter the bottom of the 6th. Game 1 of a conference doubleheader, so if Evanston does not come back and win this one, they still got one more that they have tonight, and it is a conference game, so they all mean the same, but you lose this the way it's looking. If Evanston does lose this game, which it's going to be tough to come back from, I think now you got to realize that 6 is the best you can do when it comes to the state tournament seeding.
Correct, and 6 is still better than what I think most people expected.
Yeah.
So if we can get to that, that's still a great opportunity. And to be honest, if Rock Springs is able to hold on and win this one, we have to battle to even stay at 7th.
Yeah.
Or better.
Yeah.
You know, so like we said earlier, all 4 of those teams at the bottom could go almost any way.
Yep.
I think the only one that can't happen is I don't believe Casper could drop to 8th.
Yeah.
I think they could drop to 7th, but not to 8th.
Mm-hmm. It'll be up to Damian Common to get it all started. 0 for 2 on the day for Damian.
Well, this is, I believe, the 3rd time Damian's had to lead off an inning.
Yep. It is. First pitch to Common. Chopper down the third base line in the glove of Sagastumi. Throw is wide of the first baseman and hustling for second. Great base running by Damian Common. When you're hustling that quick to try to beat out an infield play, sometimes you can curve wide and that takes away that opportunity.
Right.
But he just went right around it and slingshot himself around.
Well, the fact that he's just the way he's built, he can turn. I mean, he can turn on a dime a lot better than a lot of these bigger kids can. And yeah, he was able to just make a turn and go.
Big play for the Outlaws to get a runner in scoring position. I'll now set the stage for Ryder Wilson. His first at-bat of the evening.
Ryder had a good defensive inning last time.
Ryder chops this one down to the third baseman, Sagastumi, but it's through his legs and away. Going to third and putting on the brakes is Common, and the Outlaws have runners on the corners.
Rock Springs trying to give some back to us here.
See what they score that one. I'm thinking possibly an error, but
I would score it an error personally, but again, I'm not official, so.
And that might be it for, no, that's not. That's Stub Hatfield going out to talk with him, not Coach Rondinelli. So probably just a conversation, and they do say he reaches on an error. So.
Well, old Stub has been coaching in this state for a long time.
He just got admitted into the Hall of Fame last year,
Correct.
And all I can say is it's about time. It took long enough.
Yeah, absolutely. He deserved it. He's a good man. He loves baseball.
Yep.
We've played in Green River this year, and though he's coaching for Rock Springs, he comes to Green River and watches us play. Yep. But he actually lives in Green River, so it's not like he's driving extra miles. And when my older boy, Skyler, played, Stubb was coaching the Green River team and did that for many, many years. And he's been with Rock Springs now for, I believe, 3 or 4.
So the Hall of Famer wandering off of the field of play, giving a heads-up signal to this third baseman, Jason Sagastumi. Gavin Oliver trying to keep this one going. Nobody down. First pitch to Oliver. This one chopped down the third base line. In and out of the glove of Sagastumi again. And the runner scores.
Wow. Maybe the sun's hurting him right now. I don't know what else would be going on. Sagastumi usually plays pretty good defense, so it's kind of unusual that that's 3 in a row now.
So the Outlaws get one back. Now you got runners on first and second for Ryan Baldwin. Baldwin taking his time getting into the batter's box. Baldwin thought about laying down a bunt, but the pitch is outside for ball 1. I was talking with Andy Wiley at the end of the Laramie games, and apparently one of these last games of one of the last doubleheaders, don't know if it's going to be tonight or Saturday, it's going to be Mom's pick on the walk-up songs, apparently, is what I keep hearing.
We've heard rumors, but don't know if it'll happen or not.
That one bunted foul. So it goes down as a long strike.
I know Andy spoke with me about that as well, and I said, well, you better make sure that's okay with Coach. But I'm not involved. I'm going to stay out of that one.
Runners on first and second for Ryan Baldwin. Runner on second is Ryder Wilson. Gavin Oliver on first. The pitch. This one, another chopper through the glove of the third baseman and the shortstop. Rounding third, coming home is Ryder Wilson, and he scores. Reaching first on the air.
Oh, I'd call that one a hit. Didn't you think?
It did bounce. Yeah, actually, yeah, I would definitely call that one a hit.
It'll be interesting to see how that one gets scored. But either way, the result's the same. Ryder ends up scoring.
And it is a single, RBI single for the Outlaws. So another single for Mr. Baldwin. As Hank fouls off the first one for strike 1.
Another good opportunity for Hank to get an RBI or two here.
Outlaws trailing 11-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bottom of the 6th.
And Hudson Garner is up to about 91 pitches, I think I just read.
And that might be the key, trying to drive his pitch count up. We've seen Outlaws win games like that before.
Correct. Rock Springs has a couple other good pitchers that could come in and do some damage.
Fielded well by Sagastumi to second for 1, to first, not in time. So going down on a fielder's choice was Ryan Baldwin. So fielder's choice, 6-4. And Allred reaches on a fielder's choice.
We got Cohen in the box. I would imagine Hank will be running.
Bring up Cohen Morrow with a runner on first and third. There goes Allred, and he will get there standing up. So stolen base for Hank Allred. Oliver at third. 2 balls to Cohen Morrow. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say I could almost see Rock Springs wanting to just pitch around Cohen, see if they can get him to swing at bad pitches. Or
he has been hot, 3 for 3.
And not worry about a walk. That one was down the middle, though.
Morrow tried to make this and you had 3 more. That would make it a 3-run game if he connects with that one.
Yep.
2-1 to Morrow. Garner steps and deals. That one fouled into the back screen. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Morrow with 3 singles. A run scored, but no RBIs. That's the one thing he's missing.
That's unusual for him. But part of that's just the runners in front of him haven't been there. I mean, obviously. You can say thanks, Captain Obvious, if you'd like.
The 2-2 tomorrow. Well, and he calls time right as Garner was about to deliver. So Outlaws in a situation with only 1 down. If the runner at home was to somehow score, it would be a 3-run game. The pitch, outside and away, 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count to Cohen Morrow.
That's a good hold by Cohen right there.
Braxton Bauer with some power. If Cohen Morrow can get on base, a walk here would be great setup for Bauer, who has power to score a bunch of runs. The 3-2 on the way. Morrow, fly ball into right field. That's in the gap, and that one hops the wall. 1 run's going to come in. All red rounds third, headed for home. Rounding second, headed for third is Cohen Morrow, and he's in with a stand-up triple.
Yes, all right, woo!
And the Outlaws are not done yet. 2 more come in, and it's a 4-run game.
And Cohen's 4 for 4, I believe. Is that correct?
Yeah, 4 for 4. That is how you do it.
I believe that is now officially the best hitting day for an Outlaw this year. Ryan had a 4 for 4 earlier this year, but I think it was a double and 3 singles. Cohen added the triple.
First pitch gets away from Ice, and it rolls around behind Ice. He tries to roll it back to Garner. Garner tries to flip it forward, but Morrow's going to score.
And just like that, now it's
a 3-run game. That's exactly what you needed to do if you're the Outlaws. Start applying some pressure. And now Bauer can just kind of reset the table a little bit. Next one inside. 2 balls, no strikes. So we talked about the 4 for 4 that Cohen Morrow had, or has.
Right.
I think Walker Wilson in Gillette, he went 3 for 3 in one game and then 2 for 3 in another.
Correct. That's the best day overall for any of the Outlaws players this year.
So 2 balls, 1 strike, swing and a miss at strike 2. Ryan Hoover on deck. Go ahead.
But as far as single game, that 4 for 4 with the triple included in there.
Bauer, fly ball, right field, and that is over the right fielder. Bauer hustling for second on his horse, and he is in with a stand-up double. The extra base hits are piling up now. Wait a minute, he's going to go for 3. Don't know what happened, but he slides into third. Bauer got to second, realized the ball had not come in yet, so he says, I'm going, slides into third, and a chance to make it a 2-run game.
Well, and I apologize. I thought the play was over, and I had sat back, and I didn't see what was going on out in right field. But obviously something happened out there.
Bauer gets to third, and that is the end of the day for Hudson Garner.
Yep.
We'll give you a new pitcher when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com.
This presentation on MyLocalRadio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Billy Peterson is going to come in and be the new pitcher. Trying to find out where Hudson Garner is going, as Maddox Ice will remain the catcher. And Garner, is he in left?
I think he went to left.
So, yeah, so they just did a straight-up switch. So Gardner will go to left. So just a straight-up switch. But it's the Outlaws who are absolutely rolling right now with 5 runs here in the 6th. They were down 11-3 going into this inning. It's 11-8 now here in the bottom of the 6th, and only 1 down and a runner 90 feet away.
Right. You got to give Hudson Garner credit, though.
Yep.
I mean, and he comes out, he can't lose.
Yep.
You know, the worst he gives up is a 9th run.
No decision.
He can't lose,
Yep.
so he could end up with the win or a no decision.
Yep.
So you still have to tip your hat to him and his performance tonight.
Ryan Hoover, 1 for 2 on the day. Got a single back in the first. Since then, it's been a sacrifice hit and a fielder's choice. I wonder if we should be calling Ryan Hoover the fireman, since that's his walk-up song. I mean, so no. First pitch to Hoover. This one flared into left field. Braxton Bauer's going to score, and this is a 2-run ball game.
That was a good hit by Ryan. He didn't want to wait. He just hit the first pitch, drive it out there.
Now batting number 8.
Bauer comes home. And the Outlaws have come back from the dead. And they can start dreaming now about possibly getting this
Full
game.
Comeback, yep.
1 down to Jackson Osborne. He is 0 for 1 today. First pitch misses for a ball.
I do have to say, Ryan Hoover's done a good job the last few weeks with his hitting. He's been solid. And he's been just consistently solid. Not flashy, just base hits when you need them.
Osborne had a big double Friday night against
that was
Rawlings
huge.
Tigers out of Utah. 2 balls, no strikes. A double here, that would make it a 1-run game with the speed on first. Damian Common on deck. He led off this inning, by the way. Next one inside. 3 pitches, 3 balls.
Well, that goes to what we were talking about earlier. If you can chase the starter out, gives you an opportunity to get back in the game.
Osborne, the tying run. Pitch. Catches the zone, 3-1. 11-3 at one point. Now Osborne is, imagine how excited he's going to be to get back out on the mound. And
especially if you can get a hit right here.
If the Outlaws can take the lead in this inning, then all you got to do is get those 3 outs. 3-1. Osborne fouls that one into the back screen on the ground.
That was a good swing. Jackson's deceptive with his hitting. You watch him and you don't necessarily think he's going to do that great, but he hits well. And that swing right there is why. That was a beautiful swing. Just caught the top of the ball.
He's only a freshman, definitely part of this future the Outlaws are hoping to build.
Yep.
And this team could be a state championship contending team in a couple of years. 3-2 outside, and Osborne made sure he waited till the umpire said so and then took his trip to first. That'll bring up Damian Common.
Jackson knew it was close. You could tell by the way he looked.
He's like, oh, boy.
He just pulled Jackson.
He put Brody Clifton in to run for Jackson.
So Clifton will now go to run for Osborne. We'll have to.
That surprises me a little bit. Just have to see what happens with the pitching.
So Osborne will be lifted for Brody Clifton. First pitch to Ryder, misses for a ball.
Crazy to say this, but the go-ahead run is actually at the plate after being down 11-3. Wow.
That one fouled away.
I think that's the hardest I've seen Damien hit a ball. He can hit that straight. That's double for sure, maybe triple. With the speed that we talked about for him last time, he could leg that out.
The pitch. Thought about laying down a bunt. Instead, it's up high. 2 balls, 1 strike. Clifton at second. Hoover at second. Clifton at first. Might see maybe a double steal. Only 1 down. That one bounces in the dirt. 3-1. And if Common gets on, that'll be bases loaded for Ryder Wilson.
And Ryder's had some really clutch hitting this year, too, so that would be a great opportunity.
Outlaws only trail by 2. The 3-1. Up high, and the tying run is in scoring position.
Coach Rondinelli's coming out to talk to Peterson.
So a walk loads them up, and a big opportunity for young Ryder Wilson.
Pulled the ball from him.
And that is it for Billy Peterson. Looks like Andrew Rondinelli, I believe, is going to be the new pitcher. We'll talk more about it when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today. Andrew Rondinelli, the pitcher now for Rock Springs, with the top of the order looming. Bases loaded. Evanston trailed 11-3 going into this game. They've scored 6 runs in this inning.
It's crazy. And as we mentioned, it starts with a couple of defensive mistakes, and we capitalize on them. Instead of just letting people get thrown out on the next play, we've capitalized on those mistakes and find ourselves in a game.
Evanston picked up 3 runs in the bottom of the first, and that was it until this inning. And now they've scored 6. Ryder Wilson, 0 for 1 on the day, reached on an error and came around and scored.
And still only 1 out.
Yeah, still only 1 out. A lot of things to work with. First pitch from Rondinelli to Wilson, down low in the dirt for ball 1.
I believe I've only seen Andrew pitch once before.
I was about to say, I don't think I ever have. The 1-0 on the way. One down low.
I'm thinking the time I saw it was actually in a B game a couple of years ago. I don't think I've seen him pitch at the AA level.
Bases loaded. Common on first. Clifton on second. Hoover on third. Pitch. Wilson up the center to Rondinelli. Throws home for one out. On to first for out number 2, and the inning is over. Wow. Rondinelli gets some help on the inning-ending double play. Nice chopper back to the pitcher. Heads up play. Throw to the catcher and on to first. And Rock Springs holds on to their lead going into the 7th. Buckle up. It's going to be good on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
This presentation on MyLocalRadio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils! West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
All right, 7th inning, and it is a game now. It was 11-3 an inning ago. Outlaws have come roaring back here in the later innings, and it is 9-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Coach Baldwin, your reaction.
All right, what a great ending to that inning for Rock Springs. Just amazing for Andrew to get that double play started, throws home, catcher to first. Didn't expect that. It's just been that kind of a game.
Yeah. Really has.
So we got Gavin Oliver on the mound now. And Ryan came into second. Brody went to right. So that was the switch that was made when Brody went in for Jackson.
This is Peterson batting right now.
Yeah, I think there's some confusion on the board. We're not sure exactly what the count is right now. I know there's at least 1 strike. I think it's 2 balls and 1 strike. But
I think we got 1 ball, 2 strikes according to Game Changer. As Gavin Oliver, by the way, is the new pitcher.
Yeah, that's what they've got now is 2-2. So
that one misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes. So Oliver will come in to pitch here in the 7th inning. That means Osborne will be lifted. Clifton just moves to right field.
Correct.
Next one fouled into left field, and it'll hold 3-2.
I was hoping to see one of Gavin's famous 5-pitch innings.
Yeah,
but that's 5, 6, 7 already.
Now, yeah. This one lightly hit back towards the shortstop, Komaro, and he fumbles it. And going to first on the air. Billy Peterson.
At bat number 21.
Will now set it up for Jason Sagastumi. 0 for 4 on the day.
I don't want to make any excuses for anyone, but Cohen might have been a little distracted by Ryan Hoover on that one because Ryan made a play for it but couldn't get to it. But Cohen's a good enough ball player.
Oh, yeah.
He normally would still make that play.
Oliver checks the runner at first. Comes set. The pitch. Bunt. That almost looked like it missed the bat entirely, but it kind of dropped right down. So you know it hit it, so they call it a foul.
You know, it's interesting. A lot of people say bunting's a lost art, but you see both of these teams do it a lot.
Oh, yeah. And are very good at it.
Yep.
Oliver checks the runner at first. Comes set. 0-1. That's a bunt and a pop-up right into the glove of Oliver. Throws over to first, and the throw goes way wide. Taking off for second will be Peterson on the throwing error.
Gavin surprised me with that one. He didn't have a chance to get that runner at first, but he tried to throw anyway and ended up throwing it over Braxton. So the runner gets second on the error.
So that'll now put a runner in scoring position with one down for Rock Springs.
Braxton and Gavin thought the guy never came back to first base to actually tag up. Was what they actually made an appeal play to first, but still called safe. So
Hudson Pasola, the lefty, steps in. 0 for 3 today. Oliver checks the runner at second, comes set. And the pitch. Down low for ball 1. So Rich, one of the top pitchers on the team. Oliver, one of the top pitchers on the team. We still got another game in this doubleheader.
Correct.
And then another conference doubleheader on Saturday.
I would definitely say they're going to want to keep Gavin low on the pitch count tonight.
Try to save him for Casper.
I mean, unless they plan on him starting the next game and going all the way. And he can do that if he stays under 30 here. I think it's 30.
Right now, 11 pitches thrown by Oliver here in this 7th inning. Oliver, if the Outlaws were able to pull off the comeback, he'd get the win.
Correct.
The pitch. That one misses outside for ball 2. Oliver's velocity has definitely ticked up throughout the season.
It has. He's definitely thrown a bit harder. And to be honest, he's been more accurate the last couple weeks as well.
Oliver comes set. The pitch. What a breaking ball. That starts up high and then drops into the zone for strike 1.
Yeah, beautiful curveball.
Oliver. The 2-1. That one fouled back. And after going up 2-0, Oliver has got Pasola tied up in kind of a pitcher's count. Oliver just needs to make one more pitch. That'll be out number 2. Gavin comes set. The pitch. Another foul ball, so we'll do it all over again.
That one was a good pitch. I was a little surprised Teddy P was able to get on that and foul it off.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 14 pitches thrown by Gavin Oliver so far. Oliver rests the left mitt on his left hip, comes set. Checks the runner and pitches. This one hit down the first base line right into Bauer. He runs over, tags the bag for out number 2.
Great soft hands by Braxton as that ball popped up into his midsection. He did a really good job of just cradling it and making the play.
Runner at second does advance. So that is something to keep your eye on.
Infielders just need to know they've got 2 outs. Get the force at first.
Tyler Wallendorf, 1 for 4 on the day. Hank Allred just jogged back after having a conversation with Oliver. First pitch of the battle, righty versus righty. Way inside, almost unbuttoned Wallendorf's jersey. 1 ball, no strikes. Adrian Beardsley on deck. Next one up high, 2 balls, no strikes. 2 down, runner on third, and the Outlaws trying to hold this at a 2-run game. With the momentum they were building and who they got due up.
2 runs is definitely manageable.
Yep. 2-0 count. Oliver comes set, and the pitch. Outside, 3 balls, 1 strike. Oliver slowly marching his way back up towards the mound. Billy Peterson at third, the pitch. And inside, a 4-pitch walk puts runners on the corners for the Stallions.
Yeah, Coach Small's coming out to talk to Gavin.
I'll bring up Adrian Beardsley, 1 for 4 on the day. We'll see what they want to do. Do we have a new? Nope, he wants to just talk with. It's weird. He's walking up, waving the rest of the infield away.
But then they all came back.
Then they all came back, so we'll see what's going on here.
Could be talking about a first and third play with 2 outs.
Just reminding the infield the situation. We already got 2 down. Just take it to your nearest base.
Yep.
You got to force it first and second. Any one of those will do. As the umpire comes up to break it up. So, Outlaws definitely building some momentum for Game 2.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
Game 1 is definitely now in their sights.
My guess for Game 2 would be Trayton Gunyon would start, but I don't know if I saw him here.
Oliver comes set at the belt. The first pitch. Up high in the zone for strike 1. So Oliver jumps out in front. 0-1. Next pitch. Oliver threw that one so hard he almost fell off the mound. His hat definitely hit the ground. But unfortunately, it's too high. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, I was just looking at Rock Springs lineup card. They do not have Trayton Gunn listed as a sub, so he must not be here.
Oliver comes set. The 1-1. Tries to catch it at the knees, but just a touch inside. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Gavin's struggling a little bit to find the zone. He's pitching well, just not getting it right in the zone where he needs it.
2-1. Cutter finds it. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one was definitely there.
Oliver checking the runner at first. Comes again, and the pitch. Swing and a pop up high. Oliver. Nope, it's going to be Bauer who walks up, makes the catch, and the Outlaws keep it at a 2-run deficit. Well, the bottom of the 7th. Don't go anywhere. It's only Game 1 of a doubleheader, and it's going to be a fun finish. We'll have it when we come back after this. Outlaws trail by 2 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
All right, top of the order for the Outlaws, and this is a big opportunity here in the 7th inning. Outlaws trail by 2, and a conference doubleheader. Coach, this is what you play the games for. These are the situations that you practice for all year long, and now it has arrived for the Outlaws in a big game and a big opportunity.
Absolutely, and hopefully these guys can take that extra little oomph out of that and make it work for them. And what a great opportunity. We're right at the top of the order. This is a group that should be able to put some things together.
Yep.
And Rondinelli's pitching, I'd like to see him just string a few hits, and I won't tell you what Andy Wiley said unless it comes true, but let's hope for the best.
Outlaws trail by 2. Gavin Oliver will lead it off. He just did a great job on the mound, and now he will be up to bat. 0 for 3 on the day.
Oh, he's due.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. First pitch to Oliver, up high for ball 1.
He and Ryan both, I think, are hitless on the day, aren't they?
Baldwin, he got a hit last time,
that's
so he's
right.
1 for
That's
3. Right. Oliver gets under that one and fouls it. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That one's hitting the house, right on the roof.
We'd swing our camera over there if we could do it quick enough.
Well, at least those people don't tend to come out and throw balls back at us.
The 1-1 on the way. Breaking ball misses. 2 balls, 1 strike.
I like what happened down in Orem Friday.
Had let's just say, an unhappy homeowner with how close his house was to a ballpark. The 2-1. Oliver fouls that one off his foot, and that's not good. He's coming up limping.
Could you tell if he got his foot or his knee? It was low on the leg.
I think it might have caught the top of his foot, or maybe around the ankle arch area.
Yeah.
And he is doubled over.
Yeah, that's going to hurt.
And is that – I know he was out with a lower body injury earlier in the season. Is that something similar?
Well, the injury I remember was to his shoulder, actually.
Okay.
Took a pitch to the shoulder against Gillette, but then he was also ill that next week. He says he's good.
Yep.
And just for, filling things in, Hudson Garner has come back to behind the plate for Rock Springs.
Yep. 2-1 up high, 3 balls, 1 strike. So Garner is in. Ice is just out.
That's what it looks like, yep.
As Oliver chops this one down in the gap. Digging for second, and Oliver slides in face first, and he's in with a scoring position run. Well, not a run, but you know what I mean. But that is big. I'm not sure what we're going to call that because the third baseman had no chance. I think that's a single.
Yeah, he could not see that one. That one was obvious. He, as soon as the ball was hit the ground in front of him, and he just threw both hands in the air, basically. I don't know where it's at.
Now that'll bring up Ryan Baldwin. The tying run. Pitch by Rondinelli. That one down low. Good stop by Garner. And that's probably why they have him in there. A pitcher that doesn't have the most Double-A experience. Correct. Garner's going to be able to clean up a lot of things.
Correct. Bring your most experienced catcher in. Let him help.
The 1-0. Breaking ball. Baldwin chops that one right at the third baseman. Eyes the runner back to third. No, instead it'll be Oliver who just kind of fakes him out.
Ryan's claiming there was no tag.
And Ryan's saying there was no tag. They've called him out. But a nice base running there by Gavin Oliver. He'll advance to third because the Sagasumi fielded it. Oliver thought he was going back to second, and then as soon as he threw it, Oliver's taken off.
He did. That was good base running by Gavin. Knowing that with that long throw across the field that he's got third easy.
First pitch to Hank Allred. 1 for 3 is a ball as he fouls the 1-0 away. One of those deep foul balls. Represents the tying run for the Outlaws. The pitch. Outside. 2-1. Garner in a high-pressure situation. Anything gets past him at the plate, Oliver's coming home.
Definitely.
2-1 on the way. That one bounces on the plate and rolls to the left of Hudson Garner. He's able to pick it up, no problem. 3-1. And now you've got Cohen Morrow, who is on deck and has been on fire.
He's been the hot one for sure today.
3-1 to All Red. The pitch down in the dirt, and All Red's gone. So Cohen Morrow, the winning run.
Now batting number 2, Cohen
up next, and he is 4 for 4, 3 singles and a triple. Could it happen?
It can. No, we don't want to jinx anything.
Nope.
Let's just have him get a base hit. Just a nice, solid base hit's all we need right here, especially if Hank can get to second.
Rondinelli comes set, and the pitch. Morrow pops that one up high. First baseman Pasola retreats back and makes the grab for out number 2, and that's the first time they've gotten the better of Morrow all game.
Now batting number 34.
I'll now bring up Braxton Bauer. He's had a great game himself, 2 for 3.
Yeah, Braxton's hit well today. I was kind of hoping that Cohen would be a little patient up there because I don't know that he's ever seen Rondinelli pitch, and it would have been nice to have him, see one, get used to that.
First pitch to Bauer, way outside. Good grab by Garner. The tying run is on in the form of Hank Allred. He's at first. Keep an eye on him. Oliver at third. Rondinelli eyes the runner at first. Comes set. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
Good effort by Braxton. He definitely tried to poke it out there.
One ball, one strike to Bauer. The pitch. That one down low. 2 balls, 1 strike. Good grab by Garner again. If Rock Springs hangs on to this win in more ways than one, you would have to say it is because of Hudson Garner.
Oh, absolutely.
Great performance on the mound, and now behind the plate. He's probably saving some runs here. 2-1. Up high. Allred goes and is going to get into second, standing up, overran it, and then kind of fell on the bag.
Yeah. The play that Rock Springs was running there was to try and go Gavin into trying to run home. They weren't worried about Hank. They were trying to get Gavin to run.
Great patience shown by Gavin Oliver. 3-1 to Bauer, and he walks. Bases loaded, and Braxton Bauer represents the winning run.
Now batting number 15, Ryan Hoover.
I'll now bring up Ryan Hoover, 2 for 3. He's also had a really good game as well.
Yes, he has.
Outlaws really, from top to bottom, have looked great behind the plate as the rally caps are out in force. As Rondinelli now steps in. Oliver at third. Allred at first. Allred at second. Bauer at first. This one poked into the gap to third baseman. Sagasumi throws across the diamond in time, and that's your game. Outlaws put on a valiant attempt, but Rock Springs takes game 1 of the doubleheader. Final score 11-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll have our post-game show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see how the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Hi, as students from Lyman High School, we encourage all of you to join the ride. How do you join the ride?
R, respect to participants, officials, guests, your school, their school, and yourself.
I, integrity by treating others how you wish to be treated.
D, dedication through understanding that the ride takes time. It's worth it in the end, not just for you, but for all.
E, encouragement by promoting good sportsmanship just as much as you discourage bad sportsmanship.
This is how we ride.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Well, if you're just joining us, good news and bad news. Bad news, you missed a great game. Good news is we got another one starting in about 30 minutes. Let's roll into our post-game show, starting with the Jimmy John's Free Fast Recap brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Rock Springs had a 11-3 lead going into the 6th. Evanston exploded for 6 more runs in the 6th, and it's 11-9. Unfortunately, Evanston can't bring across the runners with bases loaded in the bottom of the 7th, and Rock Springs hangs on for a Game 1 win, 11-9. That's your Jimmy John's Free Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Let's go ahead and go to our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game, and that's going to go to... You know what? Let's go with Ryan Hoover. A big opportunity for him. He has runners on. It's part of that 6th inning. Hoover just pokes it over the left field into left field, not doing too much, scores 2 runs, and we're off and running for the comeback for the Outlaws. That's your Dr. McKay Franken Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franken Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And our player of the game, it's got to be Cohen Morrow. 4 for 5, 3 singles and a triple for Cohen. So he is your player of the game. That's going to do it for Game 1. Game 2 of the doubleheader starts in about 30 minutes, 15 to 30 minutes. For our friends watching on mylocalradio.com, it's going to go back to the starting soon screen. Then it'll start buffering because we got to turn off our internet to save our data for a long baseball month. And then we will, on our friends, for our friends listening on K9, we're going to go back to music. Again, your final score, Game 1, 11-9, Rock Springs. Game 2 starting in about 15 to 30 minutes. We'll talk to you guys then. There's the pitch. That one in the zone. Outlaws win. Outlaws win. And we welcome you back to Ross Kesterson Field for Game 2 of this conference doubleheader between the Evanston Outlaws and the Rock Springs Stallions. Elan Olliff and Stephen Baldwin coming to you live from the Union broadcast booth. And, Coach, you look at Game 1, Outlaws trailed 11-3, had a heck of a comeback, falling just short, losing it 11-9.
It was a beautiful comeback. You know, they did a great job in that 6th inning to make a ball game out of it. But just couldn't bring anything in the 7th.
Especially getting bases loaded in the 7th. So the opportunity was there. Just like what we saw pretty much all game, Rock Springs able to make that one defensive play to keep Evanston at bay.
Yeah, and you felt bad for Sagastume playing third, had those errors that started that 6th inning, but he did end the game with a good play. Ground ball to him at third. He got the force out at first to finish it. So give him credit to fight back and get back in there.
Let's go ahead and roll through the batting lineup for the Rock Springs Stallions. Maddox Ice, left field, will bat first. Hudson Garner, the catcher, bats second. Jaden Hunt, the pitcher, bats third. Andrew Rondinelli, the second baseman, will be in the cleanup spot. Billy Peterson, the shortstop, bats fifth. Jason Sagastume, the third baseman, bats sixth. Hudson Garner.
Maddox Ice.
Oh, that's not Hudson Garner. Hudson Pasoler, the first baseman, bats seventh. Tyler Wallendorf, the right fielder, bats eighth. And Adrian Beardsley, the center fielder, bats ninth. First pitch thrown at 8:15 p.m., and it is a ball.
Foul ball. I think it hit my car.
Yeah, that's what it certainly sounds like. 0-1 count to batter Maddox Ice, as he'll take the 0-1 and roll this one into center field with a leadoff single for the Stallions. And that will now bring up Hudson Garner. Let's give you the defensive alignment for the Outlaws. Ryan Baldwin in left field, Ryder Wilson in center, Brody Clifton in right. Brecken Rich will be the first baseman, Gavin Oliver for the second baseman, Hank Allred at third, Cohen Morrow at shortstop, Walker Wilson pitching to Jackson Osborne. First pitch fouled off by Hudson Garner.
Well, the sun's gone down just enough that there's the shadow of the press box for the third baseman, so Hank's playing right in the middle of that shadow instead of the normal position a little closer to third base, just so he can see the ball.
Shadow's kind of starting to stretch across the field a little bit. Probably have the broadcast booth to thank for that. Next pitch up high and going for second and getting there no problem is Maddox Ice, who gets to second on a stolen base. Garner had a heck of a game, 3 hits in game 1, and also got the win on the mound. As Garner will line this one up the middle, and that's through for a base hit. Runners on the corner. No, Garner actually hustling for second as the throw home will give Garner his opportunity to go, and he will get there. Runners on second and third, so a single for Garner. He'll stretch it to second.
Walker's one of those guys that has also done pretty well for us over the year. He's got some good movement on his pitches. He usually pitches really smart baseball. Doesn't try to do too much, just plays the game.
Nobody down and runners in scoring position for Rock Springs. So the pitcher, Jaden Hunt, first pitch misses for a ball. One finds the low corner of the zone for strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner on second and third. Garner on second. Ice on third. Back-to-back singles for the Stallions. The 1-1. Swing and a foul ball over the Outlaws' dugout off of first base. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jaden Hunt. Andrew Rondinelli on deck. Billy Peterson in the hole for the Stallions. Wilson agrees on the sign. Comes set. The 1-2. Swing and another foul ball over the first base line.
Just another quick observation here. Usually in a doubleheader, the umpires will switch places. One will do the plate one game, and then they switch. These two stayed in the same places, which is a little unusual, but once in a while you'll see it happen.
Wilson, the 1-2. Up high, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sometimes certain umpires prefer to be in certain places. So
correct. Or sometimes it might be based on experience, too.
Yeah.
So
the 2-2. Swinging a foul ball into the back screen for a 2-2 count. Wilson, the 2-2. Swing and a fly ball into shallow right field. Gavin Oliver retreats back and makes the catch for out number 1. They throw it back into the diamond quickly to hold the runner. And with 1 down.
yeah, Gavin made a good job, or did a good job getting over to the foul line to make that play. It's a really tough play for a first baseman, so Gavin called him off and made it.
I'll now bring up Andrew Rondinelli. Got the save on the mound in Game 1. Rock Springs won it 11-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Got their first conference win of the season. First pitch bounces in the dirt. Great grab by Jackson Osborne.
Yeah, absolutely. A good stop there. I did go talk with Andrew in between games, and he said he pitched last weekend. So he has pitched at the AA level before.
1-0 on the way. Try to catch the inside part of the zone, but misses away, or in, excuse me, 2 balls, no strikes.
I also spoke with his mother, and his mother said, yeah, who knew?
Of course, I'm sure you've spoken with his father rather recently, too. The 2-0 on the way, finds the zone, 2 balls, 1 strike. Of course, Andrew's father is manager of the Stallions, Rocky Rondinelli, one of the nicest guys in the game.
Yeah, Rocky and I have a really good relationship.
2-1 on the way, up high, and 3-1 count.
He told me, he said he counted at least 12 errors for Rock Springs in that last game.
Definitely room for improvement, I believe, on both sides when we're thinking defensively. 3-1 as Rondinelli gets under this one, pops it up. Cohen Morrow, the shortstop, camps out under it, makes the grab, and that's 2 down. Runners hold.
Yeah, good play by Cohen, and even better than that, I saw Walker moving immediately for his backup position. That's good baseball. That's what we want to see.
2 down for Billy Peterson.
Now batting, number 6.
Still runners in scoring position, not out of the woods yet if you're Evanston, but a lot off the table now for Rock Springs. The sacrifice is gone. It's going to have to be an out-and-out hit. First pitch to Peterson, bounces in the dirt, and another good stop by Osborne. It seems like he's just kind of going to the school of keep it in front of you.
Absolutely. That is something he has definitely worked on all year and just getting better and better and better.
Wilson comes set. 1-0. That one down in the dirt. Good stop by Osborne. That one looked routine, but I can tell you right now, that is a very tricky stop. That stop where it's coming at your knee pad. 2-0 on the way. Swing, and this one a liner into center field. 1 run's going to score, picked up by Ryder Wilson in center. Throw it back in. Breckenridge sprints from first base to the mound to cover the play and avoid giving up more than 1, but Rock Springs does strike first.
Now batting number 21, Jason.
Puts runners on the corners for Jason Sagastumi with 2 down.
That was a good hit by Peterson, but Ryder played it well, kept the second runner from advancing.
So Ice comes home to score. Throw back to first to check up on the runner, and he's back in time. Hudson Garner advances to third. Now Jason Sagastumi with the runners on the corners, and you can bet Walker Wilson is going to be very attentive of that runner at first. And there he goes. Throw by Osborne is just a bit early, and it drops on the ground. Oliver not able to pick it up, and coming home on the throw will be Hudson Garner. So he'll just kind of get through, make it 2-0 Rock Springs.
Yeah, Peterson's got good speed, so going after him was a risk. They had an opportunity to get him, though. Just couldn't quite make the play.
Next pitch outside, Sagastumi. So 2 balls, no strikes. Sagastumi rips this one to Chopper at shortstop Cohen Morrow, and it eats him up. He's not able to recover it in time. And reaching on the air will be Sagastumi. Going to third will be Billy Peterson.
Now batting number 23, Hudson Pisoler.
I'll bring up Hudson Pisoler, the first baseman. Runners on the corners yet again.
Huddy's played pretty well today. His bat hasn't been great, but overall he's had a good day.
Pisoler lightly hits that one back towards the pitcher's mound. Underhands it over to the first baseman, Breckenridge, and the inning's over.
If I'm going to jinx somebody, I should jinx Rock Springs, right?
So the 1-3 put out is how it goes down. And the inning ends. It's 2-0 Rock Springs going into the bottom of the first, brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Build your own juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Bottom of the first brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones. Outlaws trail 2-0, but they're going to get their first crack at it. Let's introduce you to the batting order. Leading off, it'll be Gavin Oliver, the second baseman. Walker Wilson, the pitcher, bats second. Hank Allred, the third baseman, bats third. Cohen Morrow, the shortstop, in the cleanup spot. Breckenridge bats fifth. Ryan Baldwin bats sixth. Jackson Osborne, the catcher, bats seventh. Brody Clifton, the right fielder, eighth. And Ryder Wilson, the center fielder, will bat ninth. Defensive alignment for Rock Springs. Maddox Ice in left, Adrian Beardsley in center, Tyler Wallendorf in right, Hudson Pisoler at first, Andrew Rondinelli at second, Jason Sagastumi at third, Billy Peterson at shortstop. Jaden Hunt will be pitching to Hudson Garner. Outlaws trail 2-0, but they've not had their crack at it yet.
Well, and Coach Wilson did mix up the lineup a little bit. He's got Walker moved back up to the 2 spot. See if he can work some magic, just do something a little different.
Jaden Hunt on the mound. Don't know what his pitching numbers are.
I do follow the Stallions on Game Changer, but I don't have access to their stats.
I do too, yeah. I don't have access to the stats either. I know from our stat report show that we did on 307 Baseball, their lead pitcher was Hudson Garner.
Mm-hmm.
So he was the ace. And then you would think Trayton Gunyon was probably the number 2. And then with him being out today, which if he's watching, we wish him to get well soon. I guess he's sick today.
Yeah, I talked with Rocky between games. He said that Trayton was scheduled to start today, but he's ill. And then I also heard that at least 2 or 3 other of their players came up ill this week. So we wish them all the best. Hopefully things get better.
Jaden Hunt will now face off against Gavin Oliver. Righty versus righty. And Oliver, who got his first hit of the day in his last at bat at Game 1, awaits the offering from Hunt. First pitch down low outside for ball 1. Good snag on the bounce by Garner. Shadows now not being an issue for the third baseman as much anymore, as it seems to be stretching across the entire diamond.
Is it Sagastume at third again?
Yep.
He's still trying to block the sun with his hand, though, with his free hand.
Swing and a miss for strike one.
But from here, it doesn't look like the sun's on him at all.
Probably just poking up just over the roof
Just
of
barely,
the press box. The 1-1 on the way outside, and that gets away from Garner. Nobody on, no harm done. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Well, you notice the left fielder out there has also found a spot in the shadow.
2-1 on the way. Swing and a fly ball into center left field. Running over, Beardsley shows the speed and puts it away for out number 1.
Now batting number 5.
Yeah, when Gavin hit that, it looked like it was going to be a gapper, but Beardsley made it look easy.
Just kind of took off, too.
Yeah. Well, and we've seen Beardo do that over the years where he just, tracks a ball and makes it look easy.
I'll now bring up Walker Wilson. Batted in the 9th position in game 1. Had a pretty good time. Now he's back up to the number 2. Very versatile batter. Can bat anywhere in the order. First pitch right down the middle for strike 1.
Yeah, we talked about that Friday during the games Friday about how, Ryan had been moved up to 2, but Walker's perfectly capable, and Coach saw an opportunity here to put Walker back in that position.
0-1. That one's a sidearm pitch. Slow roller to the shortstop. Throw across the diamond. Not in time. Peterson with a great play at shortstop. Just did not get it out in time. And legging out an infield single will be Walker Wilson. And the ride comes on. Hank Allred into the batter's box here in the bottom of the first, brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones. Walker Wilson definitely showing his speed on that play.
Yeah, he did. He did a great job lugging that one out and getting there, beating the throw.
Billy Peterson with a tricky play at shortstop as the lights are starting to come on. First pitch to Hank goes inside, and it caught a piece of him. So he's off and running.
That's 2 today.
Yeah, that's right. That's 2 now for Hank. And now that'll bring up Cohen Morrow. 4 for 5.
Let's hope he can keep that streak going. This is a beautiful hitting day for him. We'd love to see him keep that up.
As Morrow steps into the batter's box. I got Andy Wiley and Steve Baldwin both moving to the music right now.
Don't believe him. He's telling fibs.
Hunt comes set, checks the runner at second. That's Walker Wilson. And the first pitch nearly takes the helmet of Cohen. Ball 1. Breckenridge stands on deck. Ryan Baldwin in the hole. Throw back to second to check up on Wilson, but the throw is wide towards the first base side of the second base bag. Good grab by Rondinelli, though.
Yeah, he did a good job keeping that ball in the infield. Could have easily been an extra base for Walker. Maybe even 2 had it gotten through.
Pitch tomorrow. Inside, 2 balls, no strikes. Outlaws down by 2, but the tying run on first. It's only the bottom of the first, so still a long way to go. But big innings can light off victories, as we found out with Rock Springs. 6 runs second in game 1. The 2-0 on the way. Breaking ball gets away from Garner, and all the runners are moving over. So a wild pitch puts everybody in scoring position.
And you got a 3-0 here, and I know we talked about that the other day, but Cohen very well could go after it here.
Morrow takes the 3-0 up high, and now bases are loaded for Breckenridge.
Now batting number 32, Breckenridge.
Big opportunity for him. One down, bases loaded. Runner on third is Walker Wilson. Hank Allred on second. Cohen Morrow on first as Rich fouls the first pitch back to the screen for strike 1.
Really nice swing by Brecken. If that had barreled, that's
could be big.
Yeah, I think it would score at least 2, possibly more.
The pitch by Hunt. Catches inside part of the zone for strike 2. So 0-2 count to Rich. Hunt shakes off the sign from Garner. Offering. Sidearm, swing and a miss for strike 3, and that's out number 2.
At bat, number 20, Ryan Baldwin.
That'll bring up Ryan Baldwin with 2 down. Bases loaded. As he's into the right-handed side of the batter's box. First pitch from Hunt. Baldwin fouls that one off behind himself. 0-1 count. Jackson Osborne stands on deck if we get to him. Outlaws, though, need to get something here. You can't load the bases and not come away with anything.
Yeah, I agree with that. That you don't want to waste those kind of opportunities.
Baldwin way out in front of that one. Swing and a miss.
I will say I think Ryan got fooled by that curve just now, and he doesn't get fooled often, but that one got him.
Hunt. Bases loaded. Doesn't bother going from the stretch. It's the windup. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Outlaws leave them loaded, and Rock Springs defense holds up again for the second game in a row. It's 2-0. Rock Springs at the end of the first, brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Walker Wilson on for inning number 2 of this shift as he gets ready to take on the 8-9 and leadoff batters, Tyler Wallendorf, Adrian Beardsley, and Maddox Ice, as the shadows have really calmed down as we hit the bottom of the 8 o'clock hour.
Yeah, the sun goes down, and you can tell it's starting to cool off. All the fans in front of us have started to pull out their blankets, and
yeah, most of the fans are off to the side of us.
There are a lot down the hill. Yeah.
28, Tyler Wallendorf.
That's the great thing about this particular ballpark. You have that natural knoll that people just bring their lawn chairs to and set up on the
It's a
knoll.
beautiful place to watch baseball, and we heard so many compliments about that during the Evanston Summer Slam. And even from Laramie and Cheyenne when they were here, they both commented about how nice it was.
Wilson, first pitch, and this one is a slow roller to the shortstop. Cohen Morrow fields it well, throws across, and can't get that one. It's a one-hopper. Breckenridge can't dig it up, and it's out of play. Actually, not out of play. Jackson Osborne hustled down there and covered the play well.
Jackson did a good job at getting down there. That was beautiful to see him do that.
So that's an error on the Outlaws. That'll bring up Adrian Beardsley.
Yeah, we really need to clean up the defense. We've had way too many errors today.
The pitch. And swing and a fly ball into right field. Clifton waves off the crowd, makes the grab for out number 1.
Well, there we go, seeing Brody making it look easy.
So the Outlaws trying to clean up the defense.
Now batting number 26, Maddox Ice.
I'll bring up Maddox Ice. 1 for 1 on the day. Got a single to lead it off and then came around and scored. Part of the 2-run first inning for Rock Springs. That gives them this 2-0 lead. First pitch to Ice, and that one comes off the handle. Foul towards the Evanston dugout for strike 1. Ice. Playing left field now. Played catcher earlier. The pitch.
Good
Catches
pitch.
the outside part of the zone. Good looking pitch there from Walker Wilson. 0-2 to Ice.
That one was sweet.
Walker back in the stretch. Comes set. The 0-2. Down low for ball 1.
I don't mind that pitch at all. It's, you got an 0-2 count. Don't give him something down the middle. Make him chase something. That was a good pitch for that situation.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Wilson checks the runner at first. And the pitch. That one, just barely misses the zone. Every Outlaw fan with their fist clenched wanting that one.
Yep.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
It was close, but I think that was the consistent call that he's made all day. So
2-2, swing and a miss for strike 3. And Wilson gets him to go down swinging. For round number 2, that'll bring up Hudson Garner. 1 for 1 on the day.
Hudson Garner.
Had a big 3-hit game in game 1. Wilson checks the runner at first and pitches. Swing and a fly ball foul over the right field line for strike 1. Walker Wilson used to battling. He is a all-state wrestler, and if you want to talk about a sport that involves mental toughness, dealing with physical exhaustion, that is definitely the one. As that one finds the zone for strike 2. Quickly, 0-2 count for Walker.
Another really pretty curveball. But, yeah, Walker's been to a few camps this year as well. And, I've heard good things from him. He's got an opportunity there coming up.
0-2, down in the dirt, but a great stop by Osborne on the ricochet.
Jackson's playing well. Good to see that.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Garner. Stands up right now, gets into his slightly crouched batting stance, and Garner pokes that one just into right field. Fair. There was some question of whether it was fair or foul. Throw to third is going to be just a little bit late, trying to catch the runner going to third. So just kind of a bloop single for Garner. Wallendorf advances to third on the hit.
Well, that's good 2-strike hitting. That's what you try and teach your players. You get 2 strikes on you. Don't try to do too much. Just put the bat out there and, make contact and do your best with it. And that's what he did. Took an outside pitch and drove it to right field.
Jaden Hunt popped out to the second baseman for out number 1 in the first inning. First pitch is right down the zone. Throw down to third, and did they get him? Yes, they did. Jackson Osborne.
Great play. That was beautiful. Jackson acted like he was throwing to second and caught. It was Ice on third?
No, that was
Wallendorf. He caught Wallendorf looking, and he just wheeled it straight to third. It was beautiful.
Well, no runs come in, and the Outlaws still trail by 2 going into the bottom of the second on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Whether you're a high school student or a community member looking for change, let Uinta Bosie's #1 and Western Evanston Outreach help you get started. Career opportunities await you when you further your education. Programs include workforce training, college credit for high school students, and college and career readiness. What are you waiting for? Find your passion. Enroll today. Call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Welcome back to Ross Kesterson Field. It'll be the 7-8-9 batters Osborne, Clifton, and Wilson due up in the bottom of the 6th. And Jackson Osborne right now with our leading candidate of our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision play of the game. Bottom of the second. I don't know why I said sixth. Bottom of the second as Osborne, leading candidate of our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision play of the game.
I think you said sixth because it's 8:44.
Yeah, maybe.
It feels like we should be that far along, but we're not.
But Osborne will come up. Clifton second. Ryder Wilson third. Clifton had a really good hit in the first game on Friday at the Firecracker Tournament in Ogden. Or Orem, rather.
Orem,
yeah. Speaking of mixing things up, I always get Orem and Ogden mixed up.
Well, and that's not hard when you've got the Tigers because Orem High Tigers and Ogden High Tigers, they both wear orange.
Yep.
And we were playing a Tigers orange team.
Huh?
So that
but they
was
were
acceptable.
Rawlings, Utah. Yeah. Rawlings, as in the glove company.
Right. But that's an acceptable confusion.
Yeah. Here comes Osborne into the batter's box to face off against Jaden Hunt. First pitch from Hunt. Inside for ball one. Hunt, by the way, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks on the day. Next one to Osborne, and that one was just kind of a check swing that went a little too far.
Yeah.
It'll go down as a swing and strike. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I'd like to see Jackson back up that beautiful play with a nice hit right here.
The 1-1. Up high and above the helmet of Osborne. He goes up 2 balls, 1 strike. You'll take it any way you can get it right now if you're the Outlaws. Down by 2 early in the game. And the pitch. Osborne, chopper right, looking for the gap, fielded off of the arm of Sagastumi, and Osborne is into first.
That's a tough scoring play right there. Do you give that one an error?
Oh, I'm leaning error because there was contact made with the ball, but we'll see what I'm going to wait until the Outlaws scored on Game Changer, and it looks like it is going to go down as a error. So that we will follow suit.
Well, I think I would agree. As I mentioned Friday, I'm a defensive scorekeeper, and so I think the defense should make that play. But
Clifton showing bunt, and he gets that one perfectly down the first base line and sacrificed himself. Great bunt by Brody Clifton.
Beautiful bunt. The only thing I'd like to see is if he could put that down the third base line, because with his speed, he could beat it out.
So that'll move the runner over to second. Jackson Osborne in scoring position, and that'll bring up Ryder Wilson, the younger of the Wilson brothers. Incoming junior, I believe. Or is he a sophomore? He might be a sophomore.
I think he's one of the youngest on the team with Jackson.
Because his brother Walker's an incoming senior.
Correct. My guess is he's a sophomore, but I don't know that for sure.
A pitch from Hunt. Inside part of the zone for strike 1.
Overall, Ryder's had a good season. He's a good little ball player. He's fun to watch. He's smiling.
Kevin Oliver stands on deck as Hunt steps off the mound. Top of the order due up after this. If we're able to extend, well, we will extend the inning, barring a crazy double play with the runner at second. That kind of is off the table for Rock Springs. Swing and a miss for strike 2.
Well, I do have to say, I kind of wish you hadn't said that because the way this
game is gone, yeah. Runner on second is Jackson Osborne. Hunt with the delivery. Outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I mentioned Ryder's smile. He pitched in a game in Rock Springs. I don't believe it was against Rock Springs, but in Rock Springs. And he threw a nasty eephus pitch that got a guy out for the last out of the game. And his smile was just ear to ear. And
1-2 outside. Good stop by Garner.
Reminded me of Cade Lim when he used to see a batter and know he could get him with his nasty curve.
throw a ball, looks like it's going to hit the batter and drops across the plate.
Osborne takes the lead off as we got the Seagulls flying past us. And that one finds the inside part of the zone. Nasty pitch from Jaden Hunt to send Wilson back to the bench for strike 3.
So we have seen Jaden pitch before, but so far I'd say this is the best I've seen from him. He's pitching well.
2 down for Gavin Oliver, 0 for 1 on the day. Flew out to center field last time up. Pitch from Hunt. That one down in the dirt, and another great stop by Hudson Garner. Outlaws trail 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Only 1 hit by Evanston so far, and that was Walker Wilson. As Oliver gets under that one and fouls it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jaden Hunt grinding out there, trying to continue this good start for him. Currently has the win. But talking about that, it's super early.
Yeah, way too early to be thinking that way.
Pitch to Oliver outside. Throw back to second by Garner. Sails into center field. Osborne takes off for third, and he's there. So a ball. And Osborne now 90 feet away.
Jackson did a good job keeping his eye on the ball, knowing what was going on. Saw immediately that the ball had gone out to center and turned and ran.
2 balls, 1 strike, and then that last pitch. Another ball, 3-1 count to Oliver. Swing and a miss at strike 2 out in front of that one. That's the second time we've seen Hunt be pretty elusive with mixing his speeds up.
Yep, that was a beautiful pitch.
Pitch inside and catches the zone, and Oliver will walk back to the bench for the second inning in a row. Evanston gets a man 90 feet away, but come up empty-handed. We're off to the third, brought to you by UNTI Envision. After this, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with UNTI Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to return to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at UNTI Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
Outlaws with some defensive changes. We got in left field now Cohen Morrow, Ryder Wilson in center, Brody Clifton in right, Breckenridge at first, Ryan Baldwin at second, Gavin Oliver at shortstop, and Hank Allred at third. Jackson Osborne and Walker Wilson stay in their spots. So we'll see how that works out. We have seen Gavin Oliver play shortstop before, and of course we've seen Ryan Baldwin play plenty of second base, and Gavin Oliver has done a good job in that position.
No, absolutely.
Now hitting number 27.
I think that Cohen and Gavin are almost interchangeable. I think Cohen has a little bit stronger arm. Gavin may be a little bit more mobile side to side. I don't know. I'm not at practice, so I can't tell you that for sure.
First pitch to Jaden Hunt just skies that one into left field, and immediately Cohen Morrow makes an impact in left with a fly out.
What do we say about the ball finding you?
Whenever you come into a new position, it's going to test you right off the bat.
Well, and this is the first time I remember seeing Cohen playing in the outfield.
Yeah, I can't think of any time either.
But with his athleticism
You
and
could go
his
anywhere.
knowledge of the game, I think he can play out there without any problem.
Walker comes set, and it's against Andrew Rondinelli. First pitch inside for ball one. Rondinelli 0 for 1, flew out or popped out to the shortstop last time up. The pitch down low for ball 2.
Yeah, Cohen, I believe, is a 4-sport athlete, isn't he? Football,
Football, basketball, track,
and
baseball. Has some designs in the pole vault, according to his dad. 2-0 finds the zone.
Yeah, that's what I heard. And he actually did pretty well from what I understand
from
this last season.
Yes, yeah. And also in basketball, he was the kind of hard-nosed player. As the 2-1 turns to 2-2, great pitch by Walker Wilson. He was a hard-nosed player, Cohen Morrow, and did a great job. You could always count on him to draw a charge and get an offensive foul. Fly ball center field, caught out by Walker Wilson. Ryder Wilson, for out number 2.
Yeah, and you see it all the time. Kids that play multiple sports, you struggle to find a problem with the way they play because they understand, like you were talking about with Walker earlier, the mental toughness from wrestling. Cohen, just the plain athleticism straight out. There's a bunch of them out here that do that.
And I don't know this for sure, but I would imagine Cohen Morrow is probably one of the guys in discussion to be the new starting quarterback for the Evanston Red Devils this coming fall.
I have no inside information on that one. I couldn't tell you, but
judging from how he was a backup last year.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
0-1 goes outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Even if he's not a quarterback next year, I know he can run the ball very well as well. Just a very versatile athlete. So to see him go from infield to outfield, no surprise at all.
Right.
Someone like me, I was only useful in the outfield.
And Cohen, the way he's built, he could play either as a receiver or a tight end as well.
2-1 breaking ball goes outside for 3 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, he's very versatile that way. He could play just about anywhere.
And the 3-1 rides inside and catches the calf of Billy Peterson, so he'll go to first. That's the first base runner of the inning. Up until that point, Walker was cruising pretty well through this top of the third.
So talking about multi-sport athletes, I don't know about all these kids and their sports. I know, Ryan played a little bit of soccer when he was young. Then he played basketball as a freshman and then stopped playing basketball. I know Hank has played some football, some basketball.
He played some basketball this year for Mountain View. Swing and a miss for strike 1 to Jason Sagastumi.
I believe Ryder is also a wrestler.
Yep. Both of them all-state wrestlers.
Oh, really? I didn't know that about Ryder. That's cool.
Throw back to first by Walker, and diving in head first. He's the runner at first, Billy Peterson. He's back, no problem.
Continuing that discussion, I know Braxton plays football.
Yep.
Played basketball in middle school. I don't think he has in high school, but.
Comes to the belt and fouled behind the back screen. 0-2 count to Jason Sagastumi.
And unfortunately, I don't know about the other guys. I don't know if they're doing other sports or not, but it just helps a player be all rounded. You develop things that if you're stuck in one sport, you may not develop because you're not using specific muscles and doing those kind of things.
And it's a good way to just stay in athletic shape all year round.
Absolutely.
Ball 1 outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jason Sagastumi. The pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And great pitch. A fastball. Blew it past him. And the inning is over. Outlaws don't give up anything. It's still 2-0 going into the bottom of the third. Brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns. On location or for your next outdoor event, Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
We'll start it off with a pitcher's duel. Jaden Hunt, of course, the pitcher. And the leadoff man will be Walker Wilson here in the bottom of the third. Wilson, Allred, and Morrow due up here in the inning. 2-0 Rock Springs. They scored both runs in the first. Those runs, by the way, coming in. Hudson Garner being scored by Billy Peterson. And Maddox Ice scoring on a wild pitch. Walker Wilson waiting the go-ahead to step into the batter's box.
Does Walker still have our only hit, or did we get one
We've
more
got
after that?
one more from... Oh, wait a minute. Nope, he's our only hit.
Still the only one.
Yep. So Walker 1 for 1 for the day. Or for the game, not the day. But
correct.
Did pretty well in game 1, if memory serves me correctly.
That seems like a long time ago.
It does. Hunt comes set. First pitch to Walker. And that one outside for ball 1. Gets away from Garner. Nobody on, so no reason for panic if you're Rock Springs.
Oh, come on, Elan. You missed a beautiful opportunity to quote one of the best baseball movies ever.
Just a bit outside.
That's the one.
First, next pitch up high. 2 balls, no strikes.
I'm glad you caught that.
I grew up with that movie, believe it or not. 2-0 pitch on the way to Walker. Way out in front of that one. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
I do believe it. That means you're a little bit younger than me. Well, let's see Walker continue his hitting, get a good one here.
2-1 on the way. Breaking ball out in front of that one was Wilson. Another swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Walker, of course, had that 5 for 6 day in Gillette last month.
His hitting that day was so gorgeous. It just would have been nice if the rest of the team could have helped him a little bit.
2-2 goes inside the zone on the inside part to the right-hander. And that's strike 3. It's been a call that the Outlaws, I think, are going to have to keep an eye on because that has been a consistent call all day.
Yes, it has.
And part of the gamesmanship of baseball is adjusting to that type of situation.
Correct, and adjusting to the umpire's zone. I mean, every umpire's zone is a little bit different. The rule book says this is the strike zone, but every umpire sees it just a little bit differently, and batters have to learn to adjust to what's being called.
0-1 count, swing and a miss for strike 2. By the way, that first pitch was the same one that sat Walker Wilson down. So 0-2 count, strike looking and a strike swinging. Hunt steps off the mound.
Like we said earlier, Jaden's having a good day pitching.
The 0-2. Breaking ball up high for ball 1. Good patience by Hank Allred being shown right now. Allred hit by a pitch and made it third last time. Next one. Up high. Ball 2.
I told Hank after that first game that I blamed him for the loss, and he was looked at me strange, and I said, it's just because you got your hair cut.
The 2-2. Breaking ball down in the dirt, and after going down 0-2, Hank Allred has worked it full.
And, of course, I was just joking.
Of course, yeah.
His haircut actually looks really nice.
3-2 on the way. That one outside, and Allred will take a free trip to first.
Now batting number 2.
That was a good job of being patient up there and waiting for Jaden to bring him a pitch that he wanted to hit and just didn't get it. So
that'll bring up Cohen Morrow. Walked last time up. Was part of that bases loaded back in the first. He made it to first. Allred to third. Wilson to second. I think I got that backwards. I think it was Walker to third. Allred to second. Hunt in the stretch. Checks the runner at first. And the pitch. Morrow, tough swing, but puts it into the back screen for strike one. Breckenridge stands on deck. And Ryan Baldwin in the hole. Hunt comes set. The 0-1. Morrow pops that one up high, and that could hit our roof as it goes foul. 0-2 count for Cohen Morrow.
I had my hands out. I was ready.
I know. Hunt back to work. 0-2 count, 1 down, 1 on. Here in the bottom of the third, brought to you by UNT Envision. Hunt comes set, eyes the runner at first. The 0-2. Morrow slaps this one into the gap between first and second, and going light opposite field is Cohen Morrow. Rounding second, heading for third is Hank Allred.
Good hit by Cohen. Looked like it was probably a hit and run because Cohen went behind the runner. Well, tried to go behind the runner. It was right there. Hank had to make sure he didn't get hit, but good base running, good hitting.
Runners on the corners, and now we'll probably see the speed of Cohen Morrow at some point to try to get over to second as Breckenridge pulls in.
I would imagine we'll see him probably moving first or second pitch, but it is Hudson behind the plate.
Throw over to first to check up on Cohen, and he's back in time, no problem.
And as we stated earlier, Hudson is one of the better catchers out here. So
Hank Allred 90 feet away.
But I think it would be good to get aggressive. Cohen needs to be moving, but that's my personal opinion. I'm not the coach.
Cohen at first. The pitch, Morrow goes, and that one is outside and away from Garner, and it's going to be a stand-up steal for Cohen Morrow. Bring up Breckenridge. That one catches the zone for strike one. Grab 2 balls, 1 strike. No, 1-1. So next one, Rich gets under that one and puts it foul into the townhome complex, just on the backside of the third base dugout. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Breckenridge with 1 down, runners in scoring position. If Rich extends the inning, that'll bring up Ryan Baldwin. Pitch to Brecken. And that's a sidearm ripped down the first base line, but foul.
That's kind of interesting. You see him go far left on the first foul ball and then far right on the second one. But he's battling, and that's what you want to see.
Jaden Hunt already at 51 pitches through 2 1/3 inning. Pitched as Rich, fly ball deep left field. That one is caught by ice. Allred tags up, and he will head home and slide into home. Morrow advances to third on the play as well. So it's a sacrifice RBI for...
Now batting number 20, Ryan Baldwin.
Breckenridge.
I'll bring up Ryan Baldwin as Hank Allred scores, and it's a 1-run game.
So I was watching Cohen on that play very specifically just to see how he played it. And as soon as he knew the third baseman was throwing home, he was gone. Got to third.
Baldwin gets under that one and fouls it away for strike one. Osborne stands on deck. So the Outlaws bring in one of those runs, and now they got the tying run 90 feet away in the form of Cohen Morrow. Outside, check swing by Baldwin. They say he didn't go. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Pretty good gap in right center if Ryan were able to go that way.
The pitch. That one down low. 2 balls, 1 strike. With 2 down. So the sacrifice fly is off the table for Baldwin. He's going to have to get a hit. Sidearm drops down in the dirt. 3 balls, 1 strike to Baldwin.
Or walk.
Or walk will work to extend the inning to get it to Jackson Osborne.
We'd like him to get a hit and bring Cohen in, obviously. Get that tie.
3-1, fouled right back to Garner. And it's a full count.
Yeah, I think Ryan took that one off the leg, too. I didn't see it, but he kind of came up.
A little limpy.
Yeah.
3-2 count to Baldwin. Pitch from Hunt. This one hit right through the shortstop, and behind him, Morrow scores, and Baldwin gets the RBI.
On an error.
Reaching on an error.
Number 18, Jackson Osborne.
And Morrow ties the game up. 2-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard for Jackson Osborne. Osborne, first pitch, and rips this one into shallow left field. Baldwin rounding second, heading for third, and he will be in no problem. It's a single for Jackson Osborne right off the bat.
Yeah, good hit by Jackson right there.
At bat number 11,
and with 2 outs, Ryan's moving on the contact, so he was able to make it third easily.
So Baldwin now stands 90 feet away. He's the go-ahead runner, and now Brody Clifton, who laid down a beautiful sacrifice bunt earlier, will now step into the batter's box. Keep your eye on Osborne at first. Pitch outside away, and a good grab by Garner for ball 1.
With 2 outs, I don't know that you send Jackson, but maybe. Try and catch him off guard. The other thing you could see here with Brody's speed is he could lay down a bunt down the third baseline. He'd beat it out.
Well, on the way. And that nips him.
Or he'll just get hit.
That'll load the bases now for Ryder Wilson, who struck out looking last time up.
Number 27, Ryder Wilson.
He was the second out of the second inning.
Having a discussion.
And this is Stub Hatfield coming out, so it's not going to be a pitching change, but a way to kind of calm him down. This is a big opportunity for the Outlaws to break this game open.
He's just telling Jaden he'll take him to Bon Rico next time they're in town if he can get the win here.
Just get out of this inning and we'll go to Dang Good Barbecue or something like that.
Something.
He's probably saying, we'll stop at Jimmy John's on the way out of town.
That might be it. They'll probably do that anyway.
Probably. I don't know. They may have already done it. I saw a bunch of players down there with some sandwiches in between the games. Of course, Jimmy John's a big sponsor of our broadcast, not just of Outlaws, but every sports broadcast. They bring you the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap at the conclusion of every game as part of our post-game show, which, by the way, if you would like to sponsor our post-game show, contact Matt Petrie at 307-79-8116. Swing and a miss by Ryder Wilson for strike 1.
Yeah, if Ryder can get a base hit right here, it could score Ryan and Jackson. That'd be a real good inning for the Outlaws to be able to do that.
Breaking ball down low, 1 ball, 1 strike. As the sun begins to go down. The 1-1. That one catches the outside part of the zone for strike 2.
Need you'd ride her to battle here.
1-2 count, 2 down, bases loaded. Pitch from Hunt. Check swing, but they're saying he wins. And that is the end of the inning. So, 2 come in, and the Outlaws tie it up. We'll be right back after this with the 4th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title, 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
$79 batters due up for the Stallions in a tie ball game. 2-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Walker Wilson back out there for inning number 4. 2 runs, 4 hits, 2 strikeouts, and only 1 walk so far by Walker.
He's had a good game so far. Let's hope he can keep it going. As we mentioned at the beginning of the game, he tends to just pitch smart, and he's done that so far. It's good baseball.
Walker back out on the mound, ready to stare into the glove of Jackson Osborne. Shows the sign and the first pitch to Hudson Pistoler. Catches the inside part of the zone for strike 1. Now, I know it's been a unique strike zone, but one thing you can't say is it's been consistent.
It has been
for everybody
consistent,
else.
And it's not one-sided at all. It's definitely both ways.
0-1 coming in, and that one catches the inside part of the zone to the lefty. 0-2 count.
So nobody should be complaining about it.
Wilson comes set at the belt, the 0-2 on the way. That one down in the dirt, kind of got away from the eyesight of Osborne, but nobody on, so no harm done. Wilson still in control of this at-bat, up 1-2. Pitch up high, tried to float a curveball into the top of the window, but it didn't break. It stayed about helmet level, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch from Wilson, and this one a foul. Might have fouled it off of his cleat or something like that. It kind of went right down.
Yeah, I don't know what it hit. It might have just been the plate, but because Huddy's not limping at all, don't know if it hit him, but kind of took a weird bounce.
Pistoler 0 for 1 today with 2-2 on the way. And this one just kind of golfed. It's a hot bouncer right into the glove of Baldwin. Underhand pitch over to Rich for out number 1.
I think Ryan looked at that ball like 5 times before he decided how to play it, because he thought it was going to bounce off that infield grass. Yeah. So he was a little nervous about it, but then it hit dirt and popped right up to him.
I'll bring up Tyler Wallendorf, 0 for 1, reached on an error and made it to third, but then was the third out. He was the victim of the leading candidate of our Dr. McKay Franca Precision play of the game. First pitch up high. That was the one that... Oh, wait, that's a new player. That is Ryan Zotti. And Zotti sends this one into right field, and that one is down. Zotti comes off the bench and gets a single. How about that?
Yeah, we can definitely hear his cheering crowd right below us here.
Now batting
So we'll
number 20,
update that on the
Beardsley.
score scoreboard.
Speaking of crowd, we've had a good crowd here tonight down on the hill, but I have to give a shout out to the fans that traveled probably the furthest. I've got family here from Arizona watching Ryan play.
And runner goes for first on a light hit, and Rich able to field it well and get the outs.
Yeah, Jackson made a good play on that bunt. It looked like it might have been in no man's land. Jackson was able to get out there and make that play.
Maddox Ice.
I'll bring up Maddox Ice. Here in a tie ball game. Saudi with the single. And Beardsley is our second out of the game. Bring up Maddox Ice. 1 for 2 on the day. First pitch to Ice misses for ball. Wilson comes set, and the pitch. Finds the zone for strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That was one of those pitches like we were talking about before that no one can complain because it's been consistent. Batter thought it was outside, but
next pitch, ball 2. As Ice bloops this one right into the glove of Breckenridge. And the inning is over. So we're off to the bottom of the 4th. No harm done, and the Outlaws tied 2-2 on an Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
1, 2, 3 batters due up. Gavin Oliver.
School. It's the best place to stay when you're...
Sorry about that. Gavin Oliver, Walker Wilson, and Hank Allred. Oliver 0 for 2. So he's due to go off here in the bottom of the 4th as we are halfway through our scheduled 7-round bout between these two teams in the Southwest. Speaking of teams in the Southwest, in 6 days, the final scheduled game of the season, a doubleheader against Green River on July 12th. Games at 5 and 7 p.m. We got some other games between that. We'll talk about that later, but mention it now because you want to tune into that broadcast. That's going to be a very special one, a very fun one, as we have some surprises for you.
Well, that'll be fun.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't even know what they are.
The Outlaws, number 24, Gavin Oliver.
Oliver, 0 for 2 on the day, or on the game. Got 1 hit in game 1, right when they needed it most, as he steps into the batter's box. Hunt back out there for inning number 4 of work. The first pitch to Oliver. This one laced into deep center field. Back in, that one is caught on the run. Are you kidding me? Ryan Beardsley with Adrian Beardsley with the biggest defensive play for Rock Springs all day on a dead run towards right field and makes the catch. Gavin Oliver, so you just got to tip your hat sometimes, and his helmet is indeed off.
Yeah, that was a beautiful play by Beardo.
I'll now bring up Walker Wilson, 1 for 2 on the day. That looked like a double for sure, but Beardsley just tracked it down. First pitch to Walker out in front of that one for strike 1. Hunt with the pitch. And another curveball that gets Walker Wilson to swing and miss.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier that we've seen Adrian Beardsley make a lot of plays like that over the years. And I don't know if he's kind of like Ryan Baldwin and just has a great game against Evanston.
Slow roller to the shortstop, throw over, and in and out of the glove. Billy Peterson, the shortstop, fields it cleanly, but the ball goes down, and Hudson Pasolar can't bring it in. Reaching on the air will be Walker Wilson. And now here comes the slugger, hammering Hank Allred. 0 for 0, hit by a pitch, and then walked and came around and scored. So if someone's due to go off in a big way, it is Hank.
Absolutely. Anyway, I was saying maybe he's like Ryan. Ryan has a good game against Rock Springs. Maybe Beardo does that with Evanston. But maybe he plays like that all the time. I don't know.
Throw back to first to check up on Walker Wilson. He's back in time. I don't know. Talent like that, speed like that, you got to imagine he makes
Pretty
those
common.
plays a lot.
Yeah, more than likely. I would agree with that.
In the pitch. Throw to second as they are trying to get Walker Wilson to steal.
He swam
and he is out.
That was a beautiful swim.
The tag. The tag was there, and Walker Wilson swam around it, and he's in for the steal.
The umpire even made that call as he called him safe.
He said he swam it.
Swam the tag.
Hank Allred now with a runner in scoring position. Next pitch to Allred, finds the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Walker starting to take a little bit of a lead off second. Only 1 down. The pitch. Allred fouls that one over the back screen. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and now Hank will have to battle. Cohen Morrow stands on deck. Cohen 1 for 1 on the day, or on the game.
The way that the Rock Springs infielders are covering Walker opens up a lot of territory for Hank to hit to.
1-2, and that one catches the zone inside. Allred goes down looking.
Now batting number 2, Cohen Morrow.
Well, now bring up Cohen Morrow with 2 down. Cohen Morrow, a walk, a run scored, and a single. He was 4 for 5. That now makes him 5 for 6 on the day.
Amazing. That's just great hitting. Let's hope he can keep it going. Base hit right here will score Walker almost for sure.
Hunt throws back to first to check up on Walker Wilson, and he's back in time. Wilson definitely threatening to come home. Cohen waves the black bat above his blue helmet. Morrow laces this one into center field. Walker is indeed rounding third, coming home. The throw home is going to be in time, but it's too short. Walker Wilson scores, and the Outlaws take the lead.
Cohen continues his great day with a beautiful hit, RBI. Give him a single, advances to second on the throw.
At bat number 32.
Walker Wilson scores, and the Outlaws lead by 1.
Barring something going totally crazy in the rest of this game tonight, I think we know where the belt's going.
Yeah. As Breckenridge fouls off the first pitch for strike 1.
What's Brecken's average on this game?
Brecken right now looking at A sacrifice fly, so 0 for 1. This one gets down into left field. Cohen Morrow rounding third, and he is going to score no problem. Rich with a RBI single, and now he's actually going to stretch it to 2. Rounding second and heading for third, Breckenridge on a bad throw, and he is now 90 feet away.
Very nice.
So Rich with a single, and now he'll get over to third. Cohen Morrow scores. Walker Wilson scores. First pitch inside to Ryan Baldwin for ball 1.
And Brecken had a really nice hit there just between the third baseman and the shortstop. Just out of reach of both of them.
So Outlaws lead it 5-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
Ryan just hit a foul ball.
Ryan, yep. Fouls that one off. Baldwin 0 for 2 on the day.
And then that one was a ball, so he's got a 2-1 count now, I believe.
Sorry, they lead it 4-2, not 5-2. Brecken hasn't scored. He is standing over there on third. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Well, we can hope you're just, telling the future there.
Yeah, exactly. Pitch to Baldwin, and he's going for a free ride off to the corners. And now the Outlaws trying to continue this one as Jackson Osborne will come up. Osborne 1 for 2 on the day, hit a single last time up. And a single here would do some big damage as the Outlaws do lead it by 2.
Yes, it would, and I believe Ryan will probably be moving. He is.
Baldwin digging for second. The throw gets away from Gardner. Not away enough to score Rich, but definitely enough to get Baldwin safely into second.
So, yeah, base hit by Jackson here. Brecken and Ryan will both score.
Next one inside. 2 balls, no strikes to Osborne.
And that would be huge.
And if right now it's 2-0, Osborne was to get on, and he fouls that one up top. I was going to say, if Osborne worked a walk, bases loaded for Brody Clifton, you want to talk about a potential unsung hero type situation.
That would be
someone
amazing.
who's done a great job but has not grabbed the headlines like a Gavin Oliver or a Hank Allred or a Cohen Morrow. That one squirts away from Gardner, and the runners hold. Doesn't squirt away far enough. That shows you the respect they have for the ability of Hudson Gardner, that they did not go on that one.
Yeah, absolutely. And you would have thought that the runner would have had a chance to score on that one, but I think that was some respect for Hudson.
3-1 to Osborne, swing and a miss at a fastball for strike 2.
Yeah, it would be a great situation to see Brody come up in a situation and do something really good.
And now he's going to get that chance as Osborne works a full count walk. And now Brody Clifton with a huge opportunity for himself. Bases loaded, 2 down. Outlaws lead by 2 already, having brought in 2 runs.
I haven't looked at Brody's average lately, but he's a good hitter.
First pitch to Clifton. This one laced up the center, but it's into the glove of Andrew Rondinelli, who makes the catch on the run, and the inning is over. For the second inning of this game, Outlaws leave them stranded, but they bring in 2 and take a fresh lead into the 5th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
School. It's the right path indeed, where we learn to read and learn to write. School's the ticket to reach new heights. We make new friends, learn social skills, art, foreign language, music, and more. Science, technology, engineering, math, history, and health in that PE class. With computers and books and teachers and more, our brains will grow and our dreams will soar. So do whatever it takes to never miss school, because a great education, why, that's really cool. My friends, be cool. Go to school.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
into the 5th inning, and Walker Wilson will continue his mastery here tonight. Walker, let's take a look at his pitching stats real quick. 64 pitches on 4 innings pitched, 5 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned, 2 strikeouts. Here's the big one, 0 walks.
Yeah.
0 free trips given up by Walker Wilson.
That's awesome. How many strikeouts did you say? 2.
But he's using his defense, which we were kind of told that, or I was kind of told at the beginning of the season, that's how this team
That's how they play.
is going to is wins games. Is by pitching to contact, using your defense, and when they play that way, they can play with pretty much anyone. We saw that in the first game against Cheyenne. They played that way.
Right.
I believe it was actually Walker Wilson that pitched that game.
I believe you're correct, yeah.
So,
and we saw it a little bit last week with Laramie in the second game.
Yep.
And definitely against Jackson in the second game.
In the Rawlings Tigers game. 2 for 2, Hudson Gardner. So he continues his sterling night. Takes the first pitch outside for ball 1. Jaden Hunt stands on deck, 0 for 2 on the night, or on the game. Pitch to Garner, and he hits this one, a chopper right at Gavin Oliver at shortstop. Throw across the diamond in time for out number 1. Gavin Oliver was almost on the shallow left field grass and fires a lobbed bullet over to the glove of Breckenridge for out number 1.
Beautiful play by Gavin.
Number 27, Jaden Hunt.
That might be a candidate for our play of the game later on. That looked really good.
Yep, absolutely. It's worth keeping in mind.
And now bring up Jaden Hunt, 0 for 2, fly out to left field and a pop out to second base. First pitch, a ball. Walker comes set, the 1-0. This one hit well into right field and just drops down on the grass. Picked up by Baldwin, and he almost made a play of it at first. Baldwin retreats back to the very, very shallow right field grass, catches it on one bounce, fires it to Rich, and it is a very close call, but they give it to the runner.
I think he did beat it, but it was close. It was close.
I'll now bring up Andrew Rondinelli with 1 down. Rondinelli having himself a game today. He's 0 for 2, but defensively he's been great. Rondinelli gets under the first pitch, sends this one into left field. Morrow marks it, makes the grab for out number 2. And Cohen Morrow making his outfield debut. I got to say, he's been very good.
Looks great. Yeah, he that's what we were talking about, his athleticism, his knowledge of the game. He doesn't look like he's new out there. He knows exactly what he's doing.
I'll bring up Billy Peterson, 1 for 1 on the day, hit by a pitch, and then a RBI single on the docket. Wilson comes set, the pitch, and that one finds the bottom part of the zone. Nice sinker there from Walker. 0-1 count. Runner on first is Jaden Hunt as Wilson delivers, and that one inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 down, 1 on, nobody in. Outlaws still lead at 4-2 going in to the top of the 5th on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. The 1-1. And that nailed him probably around the shoulder. And now that moves the runners over. I believe that is the... Oh, it doesn't give me hit batsman on this one.
I don't remember him hitting anybody else.
He's actually hit Billy Peterson twice.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe.
So he's hit Billy Peterson twice, and that's it.
Maybe he's got something against Billy. I don't know. No, I would never think that Walker's trying to hit anybody intentionally.
Walker comes set. The pitch to Sagastumi, and that one down low, ball 1. Sagastumi 0 for 2 on the day.
Yeah, we've just seen for years there are certain batters that just they get hit. Whether Jagger, it's the crowd that played or whatever, there's certain batters that just get hit a lot.
Pretty sure Jagger Mitchell led the state in hit by pitch the last 2 years.
Well, I looked at those stats just a couple days ago, and last year wasn't nearly as high as the year before.
He did have that that kind of stance where he kind of strides towards the pitcher. It was always fun to watch him.
Yeah.
2-0 catches outside 3-0. And I understand we're going to get a chance to watch him one more time at Ross Kesterson Field. It sounds like his team is coming to play a scrimmage against the Outlaws.
I had heard that
later
might
on.
happen. I hadn't heard anything official yet.
I haven't heard. I've heard that that's in the works. 3-0 finds the zone. Beautiful pitch by Walker.
Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun for our boys to be able to play against a team like that.
Right before State 2.
Yeah.
Wilson comes set at the belt. The 3-1. Swing and a miss at a fastball for strike 2.
Good pitch.
Wilson has had many good pitches. He currently sits at 2 strikeouts. No walks, though. 3-2 count. Wilson comes set, checks the runner, and the pitch. That one outside, and that's the first walk of the day. And the bases are loaded. Big opportunity for Rock Springs now. 2 down, though.
Now batting number 23, Hudson Pasolar.
A lot taken off of the docket as Hudson Pasolar comes in. 0 for 2 on the day. Grounded out to the pitcher and the second baseman. Lefty Pasolar, first pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball for strike 1. Walker going right at him.
That's one of the better swings I've seen from Huddy P. That was a good cut at the ball. Just didn't make contact.
Walker comes set. The 0-1. Up high for ball 1. Pasolar probably pushing around 6 feet.
Yeah.
Looking at,
6'1" even, I'd say.
So trying to float it up high doesn't necessarily mean it's going out of the zone. The 1-1 on the way, and Pasolar gets under it, pops this one into shallow center field. Oliver, he looked like he was calling off the troops and then gave up the play. 1 run scores, and Rock Springs makes this a 1-run game.
Well, and unfortunately, the 3 players there involved are just all looking at each other like, what happened?
See how they score that one.
Well, I don't know if he scored anything other than a base hit.
And they do score a RBI single. For Hudson Pasolar. Zadi gets under it, bounces this one to Oliver. He fires a first in time for out number 3, and that's the inning. 1 comes in for Rock Springs. Outlaws still lead by 1 going into the bottom of the 5th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and K9.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. Elan Olliff and Steve Baldwin here in the 5th inning. Ryan Hoover will come off the bench. And it looks like that will be the end of Ryder Wilson's day. So let's see where that ends up going. Outlaws lead 4-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Ryder Wilson will take a seat. And it looks like Ryan Hoover will come in. Jaden Hunt still on the mound.
15, Ryan Hoover.
Hoover had a pretty good game in game one. Actually, a really good game in game one. Collected a couple hits, timely hits. First pitch to Hoover from Hunt. And that one inside part of the zone for strike one. Hunt with the 0-1. And that one outside, reaching for it was Hoover, but he checks the swing. He's back inside. In time, 1-1 to Hoover, who comes in to replace Ryder Wilson. Oh, sorry, 2-0. Or 0-2.
2-0.
2-0. Next one down low for ball 3. So right now, Hoover coming off the bench, looking to work a leadoff walk to set the stage for Gavin Oliver and company at the top of the order. 3-0 on the way. That one catches the zone. 3-1 call. Hunt, by the way, 7 strikeouts to 5 walks.
That's a base hit.
Hoover hits this one in the center field, and Hoover leads it off with a single. Attaboy Hoover.
Yeah, nice job, Ryan.
I'll now bring up Gavin Oliver. Oliver 0 for 3, a strikeout and 2 flyouts to center field. The last one was the
last one was amazing. Yeah. I'd say hit it down the line. Just get it away from Beardo.
Stick to the lines. Don't hit to center field. And actually showing bunt is Oliver. Puts that one perfectly right down the first base line. Throws it over in time for out number 1. So he sacrifices himself on the bunt.
That brings up a point that I think we made right near the beginning of the season. Everyone on this team can bunt.
Yep. So you never know where it's going to come from.
Exactly. And that's a good thing to have, because we've had teams in the past that you only had certain players that were good at bunting. And this team, it's all the way through. All 12 players can do it.
Walker Wilson, 1 for 2 on the day with a single back in the first. The pitch, Wilson swinging a miss it for strike 1. However, that one was not the breaking ball that we've seen earlier that fooled Wilson. So maybe he's going to get something to hit. The pitch, that one down low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Last time Wilson was up, he saw a steady dose of off speed.
Yes, he did.
And it really kind of messed with his timing. He went down swinging.
Seems like he was looking at the third one, but I don't remember for sure. Was he swinging?
Well, that was 2 at-bats ago. Last at-bat, he actually walked and came around and scored.
There you go. Correct.
1-1. Outside, 2 balls, 1 strike.
I've enjoyed watching Walker play this year. You know, I watched him a little bit with the C team last year, but he just carries himself well. He does a good job out there.
2-1 on the way. Up high and 3 balls, 1 strike. Hudson Garner definitely keeping Ryan Hoover in mind over there at second.
Yeah, we've seen him look at him a couple times already.
Outlaws lead by 1. 1 down. 31 count to Walker Wilson. Hank Allred on deck.
Let's set the stage. Get Walker on.
3-1. Wilson, shallow left field. That one's down. And waving through Ryan Hoover. Home, he slides. And no, he's not going to slide. The ball is actually short. He just runs on into home. And the Outlaws extend their lead on an RBI single by Walker Wilson.
That's good hitting right there. Ryan was being told to slide. I don't know if you could see Hank telling him to get down because the throw was coming, but Ryan was able to see where the catcher was, so he knew he didn't need to slide and just came running right on by.
5-3 Outlaws on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard after dropping Game 1 9-11. They have come roaring back to try to get the split. First pitch, Hank Allred gets away from Garner and thought about taking off was Walker. Now Allred, 0 for 1 on the day. Hit by a pitch, a walk, and a strikeout. Allred, deep left field, popped it up, though, trying to run up and make the catch, and no, it's not going to happen. Maddox Ice, it overruns the ball, and it drops behind him. It turns in to runners at second and third as Allred gets the single and stretches it into a double.
He might get credit for a double.
Yeah, I'm going to watch this on Game Changer.
Cohen Morrow.
And that's a big opportunity for Cohen Morrow. Cohen Morrow, by the way, 2 for 2 on the day, as Allred is indeed credited with a double. Morrow gets under the first pitch, puts this one into shallow right field, and it drops down. Tagging up at third and scoring is Walker Wilson. And the Outlaws double up Rock Springs. He came in for a hug, and Breckenridge says, go away.
That was one of the best things I've seen all night. Walker came in to hug Brecken, and Brecken's just like, I got to go hit, man.
Outlaws lead at 6-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. So Hank gets a double. Walker scores on the RBI. Morrow credited with the RBI.
Correct.
Now the Outlaws have runners at second and first. Breckenridge
singled his last time.
He did. 2 balls, no strikes to Rich. Throw by Hunt. That one inside. 3 balls, no strikes, and Rich could load the bases for Ryan Baldwin. 1 pitch away from it. And that one catches the outside part of the window for strike 1. 31 count to Rich.
Jaden's thrown pretty well today. I got to give him credit. We've seen him pitch a few times over the year, and this is the best he's pitched.
Sidearm Rich went down and golfs that one up. Garner tries to make a play behind the plate, but he overran it and just kind of couldn't get back in time. It goes down as a strike, 3-2. Only 1 down. Outlaws have runners on second and first. 2 runs in for the Outlaws here in the bottom of the 5th.
Full count?
Full count. Hunt sets. And the delivery, swing and a miss for strike 3. And Rich goes down for out number 2.
Darn. Looks like Jaden's done.
And that might be the end of the night for Jaden Hunt. That was pitch 107.
So he is done.
Yeah, so he's definitely done. So we will go ahead and tell you about the new Rock Springs pitcher when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
All right, so the new defensive alignment for Rock Springs. New pitchers Hudson Pasoler. Billy Peterson will go to second base. And then Jaden Hunt to shortstop. So that looks like how that works out.
So is Rondinelli playing first then?
And Rondinelli moves over to first.
Okay.
So that's exactly what happens here. As the Outlaws getting ready to try to extend this lead. Ryan Baldwin will come up with runners on first and second to face off against the new pitcher, the tall left-hander, Hudson Pasoler.
Ryan's due for another hit.
Currently sitting at 0 for 2 on the night.
This game. Yep. 0 for 2 and a walk, right?
0 for 2 and a walk. Made it to third with 5 total bases. Osborne on deck. Brody Clifton in the hole. 2 down, and the Outlaws have already brought in 2 in the 5th. They brought in 2 every inning since the 3rd, and that's how they've kind of slowly but steadily brought this thing back, outscoring Rock Springs 6-1 since the bottom of the 3rd inning.
Well, that's kind of what we talked about before the first game today. Is you just want to stay consistent throughout the game.
As Baldwin will move into the batter's box. Again, 0 for 2, a walk, reached on an error, and struck out swinging. Pasoler comes set at the belt, and the pitch. Baldwin gets under that one, puts it into shallow right field, and making the catch is Ryan Zotti, and that is the inning. So 2 runs come in for the Outlaws, and they now extend their lead 6-3 going into the 6th inning on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
So we do have a defensive substitution for Rock Springs. And coming in for Adrian Beardsley is going to be number 41, Griffin Gardner. So he will lead it off for Rock Springs. So Griffin Gardner. So he comes in here in the 6th inning.
At bat, number 41, Griffin Garner.
So the 6th inning about to get started. And the Outlaws lead by 3. They lost game 1 of this conference doubleheader, 9-11. So Evanston looking to get the split with Rock Springs and pick up their 2nd conference victory of the season.
So Griffin, I believe, also plays with the Rock Springs B team.
It's Garner's first at bat of the day, and takes the first pitch and pops this one into foul territory. Hank Allred tried to climb up the bullpen, reached out, and it was a good-looking climb, but the ball was just out of his reach.
That was a good effort. I like that. That was pretty. Just too bad the ball was a little too far out
Just
there.
a little bit, yeah.
So I've heard they've actually been practicing that at practices, where they're climbing fences and reaching over, try and make those special plays.
0-1 count to Garner, and he'll hit this one down the third baseline, foul. 0-2 count to Garner. Another thing that they're probably going to be talking about, especially in the next couple of weeks, that green wall monster in Sheridan off of left field. They talked about it during the conference games. Coach Hoover took a bunch of them over that have never played there before, showing them how that ball will bounce off the wall.
Yeah, I remember Damian Common played one beautifully off of there. And Sheridan didn't expect him to play it that way.
Yep. So that's going to be something that they'll probably talk a lot about. 0-2 to Griffin Garner. Bounces in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. As we hit the 10 o'clock hour.
Well, we said it was going to be a late night.
Yeah, we did.
Just glad we're not driving home afterwards.
Yep. 1-2 on the way. Up high and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Garner. Top of the order, Maddox Ice due up next. 2-2 on the way, and that one misses away from the right-hander, and we got a full count.
Walker just needs to dial back and put it in there, trust his defense.
Roxon deals, and that one under it. Popped it up high. Hank Allred. He's going to get his after all as he camps out right on the base and makes the catch for out number 1. I'll now bring up Maddox Ice for Rock Springs. 1 for 3 on the day.
Now batting number 26.
Well, that was a good pitch right there by Walker. Like we said, just, trust your defense. Put the ball up there and let them play. And Hank did a great job tracking that ball.
Outlaws going to try to avoid giving up any runs here and put themselves in a situation where they can end it in the top of the 7th. First pitch up high for ball 1. Pitched Ice, another one up high. 2 balls, no strikes to Ice, who is 1 for 3 today. Got a single.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say got a single back in the first.
I was just going to ask if you have Walker's count right there.
Walker at 90 pitches, 91.
That's what I was thinking. I was looking at the board out there, but it didn't go up.
Count. And a 4-pitch walk for Maddox Ice. We'll see if that spurs any movement in the bullpen for Evanston. And nothing at the moment. You do see the coaches on the top step of the dugout, possibly keeping an eye on pitch count as Hudson Garner pulls in. Garner 2 for 3 in game 1, and I think it was similar numbers in game 1, 2 for 3 in game 2.
Yeah. He's had a heck of a night.
Garner.
And he does it again.
Puts this one into right field. And now rounding second, heading for third is Ice. And he's on. So Garner with another single. 2 3-hit games for Hudson Garner.
And I don't know if you mentioned it, but I had missed it. But Ryan Hoover did come into right field.
Yes, Ryan Hoover came into right field, and that is the only defensive change that they've made.
Jaden Hunt.
I'll put runners on the corners with a 1 down for Jaden Hunt. 1 for 3 on the day.
Oh.
This one, a liner down into center field and jogging home to make it a 2-run game, Maddox Ice. An RBI single for Jaden Hunt.
At bat number 2.
Going to second, Hudson Gardner. And that'll bring up Andrew Rondinelli. Rondinelli 0 for 3. Both are all hits, been flyouts. And that one bounces off of the foot of Osborne. Runners will all advance on it. Not sure what to call that. Probably a pass ball, wild pitch type deal.
Yeah, tough to say from here, but I think I'd give that one a pass ball. I don't know how coach will score it, but
pitch to Rondinelli, called a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch from Wilson outside, 2 balls, 1 strike.
And Walker's getting up there. Nice pitch count.
Hitting 97 right now. Or about to throw 97.
It shows 97 on the board out there.
98 up high. 3 balls, 1 strike. Wilson comes set. 3-1. Inside part of the zone to load the count up. 3-2.
It's a good pitch this late in his pitch count to be able to bring that one in right on that inside corner.
99 pitches thrown. Pitch number 100 on the way. Outside, and it's a walk. Bases are loaded. And now bring up Billy Peterson, 1 for 1. Hit by a pitch twice and a single, RBI single on the day. And at 100 pitches, this might be the final batter that Wilson faces.
Yeah, very well could be.
1 down, bases loaded.
Of course, we have double play opportunities here, so.
First pitch to Peterson, and he'll foul that one behind the screen, 0-1.
We were talking last time he got hit by a pitch. We were talking about the batters that get hit regularly. Last year we tried to tell Jagger he needed to hit the ball instead of getting hit by the ball because he was our best hitter.
Yeah. 0-1 goes down low at the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike to Billy Peterson. 1-1. Down low, 2 balls, 1 strike. And his pitch 103, 104 coming right now. Wilson comes set. The 2-1. This one hit down the third base line, and it's fair. 1 run scores. Here comes another, and it's a 2-run RBI double for Billy Peterson. It's a 1-run game.
Really nice hit right down the line.
Now batting, number 21, Jason Sagastuman.
Did you have that as 104?
That was 104 right there.
So it looks like they're going to leave him in for this next batter too.
It's actually a tie game, 6-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. I was doing some math real quick. Big opportunity for Rock Springs and Jason Sagastumi. With only 1 down. 3 coming in for Rock Springs. Wilson sets the pitch. Up high for ball 1. And that was pitch 105, so this will be the final batter for Walker Wilson today.
Yeah, we need to see that mental toughness from him right here.
1-0. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
That's what we're asking for right there. That was a good pitch.
6-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard after 3 runs come in for Rock Springs. Wilson sets the 1-1. This one lightly hit up the center. Oliver throws across the diamond in time for 1. And another run scores. It'll go down as a RBI, kind of a sacrifice RBI for the player from Rock Springs. And here comes Coach Nick Spall. We'll tell you about the Evanston pitcher when we come back after this on our First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today. All right, so Hank Allred will be your new pitcher. We'll see what happens. That might be... We'll see what happens. Damian Common was in center field.
Damian
Was in center field according to Game Changer. It's 7-6 Rock Springs on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with only 2 down. Waiting to see what the defensive changes are.
Well, Brecken's gone to third. Braxton has come in at first.
So Braxton will probably just come in.
He came in for whoever was in center, whether that was Ryder or Damian.
Yeah.
Because you have Cohen, Walker, and Ryan Hoover still in the outfield.
Waiting for it to update. We'll know for sure in a second. As Hank Allred continues his warm-up throws. Outlaws trail 7-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And it looks like they're doing some field maintenance right now.
Apparently there's a little bit of a divot there in the baseline that they're trying to fix. I don't see any water there, but they're just trying to fill that hole from what I can tell.
Either way, it'll be Hudson Pisolar, the new pitcher, due up with 2 down. Hank Allred, the right-hander who caught game 1, will try to come in and finish this out for the Outlaws, as Rock Springs has taken the lead back.
Interesting that you point out that he's a right-hander, because this Outlaws team only has right-handers.
Yep.
Which is unusual. We normally have at least 1 or 2 lefties on the team. But
yeah, Gus and...
last year, Clayton and Quentin.
Yep. First pitch from Allred. And this one, slow roller past the shortstop, up the middle, and it's an RBI single for Hudson Pisolar.
Now batting number 10, Ryan Zotti.
And they extend their lead.
Well, you got to give the Stallions credit. They came to play tonight.
8-6, on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. First pitch, a strike to Ryan Zotti.
Hank's stealing some heat there.
So does Hank Allred pitching. Cohen Morrow still in left field. Walker Wilson to center. Ryan Hoover to right. Breckenridge to third. Braxton Bauer to first. So it looks like Bauer just kind of takes over the spot of the old center fielder, Damian Common. Allred sets. The 0-1 to Zotti. Down low, 1 ball, no strikes. Runner on first, 2 down. 5 runs in for Rock Springs here in the 6th. As they lead it by 2.
That one big inning, that'll hurt you.
Zadi for 1 on the day.
Zadi had a hit last time, I thought.
Ground out to shortstop. Oh, sorry, 1 for 2. Apologies.
Okay.
Single and then ground out to the shortstop to end the 5th inning. Next one finds the zone for strike 3, and the Outlaws get out of the inning. It's now down by 2 going into the bottom of the 6th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today. Shout out to Jim Stiegel watching from Denver, North Carolina, where it is 12:05, actually now 12:15 on Thursday morning there. So dedicated Outlaw fan from across the country, and we welcome each and every one of you to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com and on the radio at KNYN. Elan Olliff and Steve Baldwin on the call here at the Union broadcast booth, as Hudson Pisoler still on the mound for Rock Springs. It'll be Osborne, and then the spot that is usually Brody Clifton and Ryan Hoover, 2 up, as Osborne has had a good day, good game too, 1 for 2 here in game 2.
Yeah. It's awesome to hear that we've got fans in North Carolina.
Yeah.
Of all places. That's awesome.
Kind of crazy.
While I've got the chance, just shout out to Elan and his crew and all the folks back at the station that put this together. We absolutely love, as an Outlaws program, that these guys are willing to broadcast our games for us.
First pitch to Osborne, down low for a ball, and it's, of course, it is our pleasure. 1-0 count. The pitch. Osborne, fly ball deep center field. This could be trouble, and it is. It's down. It one hops the wall. Osborne rounding first, headed for second, and he's in with a stand-up double. Jackson Osborne with our lead candidate, our Dr. McKay Franco precision play of the game earlier with the throw out at third, and now hits a lead-off double.
That was beautiful. That was. I don't think I've seen him hit a ball that far.
Well, we saw him hit a double against Ogden Tigers Yellow on Friday, orange, whatever. Anyways,
but that was wood bat too.
Yeah,
he cranked that one. That was a beautiful shot.
It will be Braxton Bauer coming in at the spot of Brody Clifton. So Bauer is your new first baseman here in the 6th. Outlaws down by 2. And Bauer had a really good game 1. And now a chance to show some power and maybe make this a one-run game if he can score Osborne over at second. Next pitch up high. 2 balls, 1 strike to Bauer.
Yeah, Braxton definitely has the ability to do that, and I'd love to see it right now.
Solar comes set at the belt. And the 2-1. That one kind of a check swing, lazily hit over to the first baseman. It's a foot race, fielded well by Rondinelli. He gets over to first, but it's a fielder's choice. Bauer goes down on that fielder's choice.
And Braxton moved to third easily, so at least we got the runner there.
So that'll now put Osborne over there on third, and that'll now bring up Ryan Hoover. Only one at bat and one hit, 1 for 1. Pitch by Pisolar. Inside for ball 1.
Yeah, Ryan's hit last time was a beautiful shot. Just clutch hitting, and we need to see that from him again right here.
Make it a 1-run game if he can get there. Next one down low in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes. Immediately puts the stop sign up for Osborne standing on third, who had that massive leadoff double. (2-0) on the way. Catches the inside part of the zone for strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Evanston currently sits 1-10 on conference. Rock Springs 1-7. The pitch. This one popped up into shallow center. Not shallow center field. That is gap. Deep. And that is way deep. One hops the wall. Rounding second. Headed for third. Ryan Hoover already is the RBI. Throw to third. He's in time. And they got him. What a play by Griffin Garner in center field. They score the run, but trying to stretch that, what would have been an easy double into a triple, Garner throws him out.
Yeah, that was a good play to get him at third. I thought Coach Hoover would have held him at second from what I was seeing, but obviously different angles, different viewpoints. Coach might have seen something different than what I was looking at.
Give the RBI, though, to Ryan Hoover. As Gavin Oliver steps into the batter's box, and we're going to have a short mound conference. It's a 1-run game now. Evanston trails 8-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 2 down.
I feel like there's a joke in that somewhere. Hudson visiting with Hudson.
And
you lose a camera?
It looks like our mound camera might be having some issues. There we go. Looks like we got it back. Oh. As that pitch is outside. Next one to Oliver. Finds the zone for a strike. Outlaws trail 8-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Oliver pops that one up, and it is going to go foul off the top of the dugout for the Outlaws. Maybe, hopefully that fixed our mound camera. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Gavin Oliver. The pitch. Swinging and a miss for strike 3, and Oliver goes down swinging. But the Outlaws get 1 back, and we are off to the 7th inning. It's a 1-run ball game, 8-7. Rock Springs going into the top of the 7th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need. plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils! West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Bottom of the order, due up the 9 batter Griffin Garner. And then the top of the order, Maddox Ice and Hudson Garner, as we bring you back here at the Union broadcast booth. 7th inning action as Griffin Garner pulls in.
At least this game's been cleaner than that first game.
Looking at the box score, we've got 2 errors by Evanston, 5 for Rock Springs.
Well, cleaner.
Pitch to Griffin Garner, and fouls that one into the back screen for strike 1. Garner, this will be his second at-bat, 0 for 1 on the day. The pitch, up high, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Hank didn't quite get the break on that curve he was trying to get.
Allred has thrown 8 pitches so far. Would like to get out of this inning quickly. The 1-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Nice speed there by Allred. One-two count. Allred taking his time. Steps, rocks, and deals. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And Hank Allred blowing some gas on that one.
Yeah, that looked like Hank realized that Griffin was going to go after those slightly higher pitches, and he stayed up there on him.
Allred has pitched 2/3 of an innings pitched with 2 strikeouts. So 2 batters face and 2 strikeouts. Not a bad way to have a pitching performance here.
Correct.
As Maddox Ice, 1 for 3, steps in. First pitch from Allred. Swing and a miss for strike. No, didn't swing and miss. It fouled it away, but it was fast. It looked like it could have been a swing and a miss.
I didn't see him foul it. It's right in front of me.
Allred, the 0-1. That one down low and outside from the right-handed hitting Maddox Ice. 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the 7th, 1 down, nobody on. Outlaws trail by 1. Going to try to keep this close going into the bottom of the 7th for the Outlaws. As that one finds the zone. Nice fastball right in there. 1-2 count. The Outlaws, by the way, will have Walker Wilson, Hank Allred, and Cohen Morrow due up in the bottom of the 7th. The 2-3-4 as Ice puts this one into right field, and it is caught by Hoover.
Good thing, because he missed the throw. It went all the way to the left field fence.
Hoover makes it 2 down.
Now batting, number 14.
And that'll bring up Hudson Garner, who has been kind of an outlaw kryptonite today. 3 for 4 in game 1, 3 for 4 in game 2.
He has had a definite day today, and we need to put a stop to it right here.
Pitch by Allred.
Good pitch.
Finds the outside part of the zone for strike 1. So Allred has sat down every batter he's faced thus far. Next one catches the inside part of the zone. 0-2 count.
Yeah, Elan's knocking on wood, but I was going to tell him the top of this cabinet is not wood.
Bottom is, though.
Yeah.
0-2 count. Allred to Garner And this one is hit right towards the shortstop. Oliver throws across the diamond in
Beautiful
time
play.
for out number 3. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. We are off to the bottom of the 7th in a 1-run ball game. You thought the end of game 1 was going to be exciting? Well, we got it even better here in game 2. Outlaws trail by 1. They'll have their final chance when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
All right, buckle up. Bottom of the 7th inning. Outlaws trail by 1 here in game 2 of the conference doubleheader against Rock Springs, and it's the heart of the order. 2, 3, 4 due up for the Outlaws. Walker Wilson is due up, and he will bat. Walker Wilson and Hank Allred and Cohen Morrow. Those are the 3. New pitcher, Ivan. Oh, wait. Sorry, new first baseman, Ivan Valeria. Wilson with a hit. Allred with a hit. And Morrow with 3 hits in this one.
We're in a good situation. I mean, we'd rather have won the game already, obviously, but you can't ask for a better situation than to come up in a close game with your top of the order going right here.
Yep. So Walker Wilson represents the tying run, and he will get us started here in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Number 5, Walker Wilson.
Wilson, 2 for 3 on the day, or on the game. 2 singles, a strikeout, a walk, and 2 runs scored with 2 RBIs.
It's a good game.
Good game for Walker Wilson. Hudson Pasola out there for his 3rd inning in relief. First pitch to Walker. Thought about laying down a bunt, but it gets past him for strike 1.
Interesting choice of plays there.
1 count.
But you got a new first baseman, and the third baseman didn't look ready, so I can see it.
I think that's a new third baseman as well.
Oh, is it? Is not Sagastumi still? I can't tell. They don't have another sub.
Wilson bunts this one perfectly down the third base line. Picked up by Pasola. Throw is in time for out number 1.
Now batting number 7, Hank Allred.
So 1-3 put out, and that'll bring up Hank Allred. 1 for 2 with a double.
Yeah, we need Hank to come alive right now.
A Hank bomb would be a good one right now. First pitch finds the zone for strike 1. Allred 1 for 2. Cohen Morrow on deck. Next one inside. Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Hank Allred.
I have to give Huddy P credit. This is the best I've seen him pitch. He's done well today.
The pitch. Allred thought about offering at that one, but noticed it was high and pulled up. 2 balls, 1 strike. Took that big leg step like he was ready to go.
Yes, he did.
2-1 on the way. Catches the outside part of the zone. Ballerina count 2-2. To Solar. Trying to end this one for Rock Springs. The pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3 at a fastball. And the Outlaws are down to their final out.
At bat number 2.
I'll now bring up Cohen Morrow, and what a game he's had. 3 for 3 with a run scored and 2 RBIs.
Yeah, Cohen's had a great day today.
He went 4 for 4 in game 1.
4 for 5.
4 for 5, rather, sorry, in game 1, and now 3 for 3 here. Pasolar with the pitch. Outside part of the zone for strike 1. Outlaws down to their final out, trail by 1. Pasolar looking to shut the door.
Need to get at least 1 base runner on.
0-1. Inside, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rock Springs lead 8-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bottom of the 7th, 2 down. This one, fly ball, deep center field. This could be trouble, and it is. It hits the fence. Rounding first, headed for second is going to be Cohen Morrow, and he pulls up with a stand-up double.
Great hit. Cohen hitting today has been amazing.
4 for 4 here in game 2, and that'll now bring up Breckenridge.
Now batting number 32, Breckenridge.
For the Outlaws, and the tying run in scoring position. 2 down, bottom of the 7th, as Morrow laced that one into center field.
That was a beautiful shot.
Pasolar sets, pitch to Rich. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
I think that must have been a foul ball because it went behind the catcher and Cohen didn't move.
0-1 count to Rich. Pasolar agrees on the sign. Now checks back at Morrow at second. The 0-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. And now trying to catch Cohen napping on second. Garner fakes the throw. And now the Outlaws down to their final strike.
Need to see Brecken battle right here. Battle back. Nope.
Swing and a miss, and the game is over. Hudson Garner gives a huge fist pump behind the plate, and Rock Springs sweep the Evanston Outlaws here in the conference doubleheader. Your final score of game 2, 8-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with our post-game show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Hi, as students from Lyman High School, we encourage all of you to join the ride. How do you join the ride?
R, respect to participants, officials, guests, your school, their school, and yourself.
I, integrity by treating others how you wish to be treated.
D, dedication through understanding that the ride takes time. It's worth it in the end, not just for you, but for all.
E, encouragement by promoting good sportsmanship just as much as you discourage bad sportsmanship.
This is how we ride.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Wow, 2 great games. Unfortunately, Evanston dropped 2 heartbreakers. Your final score of Game 1, Rock Springs 11, Evanston 9, and Game 2, Rock Springs 8, Evanston 7. On the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, it's time for our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Evanston led this game at 1 point 6-3. Then 5 runs by Rock Springs brought them to 8-6. Evanston gets 1 run in the bottom of the 6th. Both teams held scoreless in the 7th, and your final score 8-7. Walker Wilson, unfortunately, will take the loss in a 5 2/3 innings outing. 8 runs, all of them earned, 2 strikeouts, 3 walks, and your winning pitcher, I think it's Hudson Pasola who gets the win.
I believe that's correct.
2 1/3 innings pitched, 3 hits, 1 run. It was earned, 3 strikeouts, 0 walks. In relief, Hank Allred was great. 1 1/3, 1 hit, 2 strikeouts, and no walks, no runs come in on him either. That's your Jimmy John's Freak Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, our Player of the Game, and a talk with Coach Nick Small on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Evanston and Horizon High School students, start your college career now. Challenge yourself. Gain skills and confidence to help you succeed while taking credits toward the degree you want. Take Western courses for free while attending high school. Courses are paid for by Uinta BOCES #1. What are you waiting for? For more information, call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Everyone is looking for a great dining experience in Evanston, Wyoming. Hi, I'm Chef Wayne, an international executive chef, and I want to welcome you to Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club. We offer lunch, dinner, carry-out, and delivery.
Welcome back to our post-game show. It's time for Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Family Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And we're going to give it to Jackson Osborne. He faked out a runner at third and then fired down to third to catch him napping. Jackson Osborne gets our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. Our player of the game is going to go to Cohen Morrow. He gets player of the game in Game 1 and Game 2. Game 1, he went 4 for 5 and 4 for 4 in Game 2. A great hitting performance by Cohen Morrow as he is your player of the game. Onto our calendar, brought to you by MyLocalRadio.com. We'll be back here on Saturday, July 9th. Actually, sorry, a game that we did not add to the calendar. Friday, July 8th at 6:30, they'll take on the Utah Sheriffs here at Ross Kesterson Field. Then Saturday, July 9th at 1 and 3 o'clock, the final conference doubleheader against Casper. And then Tuesday, July 12th, Green River Knights, a doubleheader at 5 and 7 p.m. And then it's off to the state tournament in Sheridan starting Monday, July 24th through Friday, July 29th. Joining us now in the Union broadcast booth, we have manager of the Evanston Outlaws, Coach Nick Small. Coach Small, first off, let's talk about game one. You guys go down big and then put on a heck of a comeback attempt. Talk to me about what you guys were talking about in that moment.
Well, you just got to keep getting yourself a chance at the plate, go up and get base runners on and try and score runs.
Talk to me a little bit about Cohen Morrow, his hitting performance tonight. I think he had 9 at-bats and went 8 for 9 on the day. He was definitely very, very worthy of that cleanup spot tonight.
Yeah, he was hitting the ball well tonight, seeing it and hitting it good.
You guys had some defensive changes towards the beginning of the first game where Cohen actually moved out to left field. You brought Gavin Oliver at shortstop and then Ryan Baldwin into second field. Can you talk to me about what the idea was there?
We was having a problem filling ground balls and giving way too many errors and extra outs in the inning, and we had to make a defensive change, rotation here, and try and change things up. So we went that change.
Coach, after these two games, where do you guys feel like the urgency level is in these next two games, these final two conference games against Casper on Saturday?
Oh, you got to go out and play baseball, stay within yourself. You can't play on tilt or you're just going to get beat. So we just got to go out and play good baseball and do what we need to do to win a ball game.
That's Coach Nick Small, manager of the Evanston Outlaws. Coach Small, thank you so much for coming up tonight as well as every other time this year. We'll see you on Friday at 6:30 against the Utah Sheriffs. Is that correct?
Correct, yes, Friday night.
Is there anything else we need to knock out before we call it a night?
Yeah, we'll thank our sponsors tonight, Grand Slam Club, Todd Hoover, Mike and Lisa Boddicker, Silver Eagle Refining, Union Wireless, Tom's HVAC, Hill Corp, and the Blevins Ranch. And the home run club tonight would be Ace Hardware, Novus Glass, and Morecon. Thank you guys for your sponsorship.
That's going to do it for our broadcast here at the Union broadcast booth at Ross Kesterson Field. Final score of Game 1, Rock Springs 11, Evanston 9. Final score of Game 2, Rock Springs 8, Evanston 7, as Rock Springs takes both games of this conference doubleheader. A big thank you to our producer back at the studio, Colton Bagley, our other producer, Sean Hando, our executive producer, Val Cook, our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, our sales manager, Mr. Matt Beecher, our sales associates, Julie Burley and Christine Wiley, as well as the rest of the staff at My Local Radio Sports. Voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard. The West Side Pirates in Idaho, Mr. Cody Olson. And the soon-to-be-named voices of the Bridger Valley and Rich, Utah. I'm Elan saying also a big thank you to my broadcast partner, Steve Baldwin. I'm Elan saying thank you guys so much for tuning in. We'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com. Evanston Outlaws in a special game against the Utah Sheriffs. Pregame at 6 o'clock. First pitch thrown at 6:30 on Friday night. Thank you guys so much, and take care.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on MyLocalRadio.com. Until next time, go Devils!